Hey, BK. This is my song. I love it. Hey, Christy. Um, it's over. I do. Um, King George. I do too. It's my favorite. What you been up to, Christy? What time is it? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Oh. Hey, Bree. I'm doing good. Can you get a love reading? I don't know who this is. Oh, I'm gonna block their ass. They get on my nerves. We call it all night. I get messages for free. What I do with it? I'm early today and I just got off work. I've been asleep half the day. Oh my God. Can I get messages for Brie when it comes down to relationships? Let's come towards her and love. I got nothing but love. For Brie. Girl, I was tired. For Brie. For Brie. Brie, you got the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. And then you have the World card upright. Okay? When it comes down to love. I feel like right now it's not the right time. Not saying that you're not going to meet someone. I just feel like you're still in a cycle of releasing the things that no longer serve you and setting boundaries. Okay, so it's like you're going to meet people for a test, but not to be long lasting. Okay. And depending on, how can I say this? Depending on your understanding of your spiritual journey and how you connect to your higher self, it'll make sense to you. Like, okay, the reason you sent this person was because of something I needed to heal within me. Like sometimes we feel like, oh, we healed from the past relationships, we healed from betrayal, we over it, blase. But the wrong person would trigger things in you to force you to heal it. So I feel like you're just going through that cycle. Which is, to me, it's not a bad thing. It's actually a good thing. But of course it don't feel good when it's happening. But I feel like you'll appreciate it later on. Like once you you get that full understanding, you're gonna appreciate the lessons. Yeah, you're going to appreciate it. Because once you go through this last cycle or how many cycles, you know what I'm saying, that you need, that's when your love gonna come in. The right person though, which is gonna be your 10 of cups, your true emperor. Okay, you're gonna be able to rest, you're gonna be able to enjoy, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's not no, it's just right now you're in a cycle of understanding, self-reflection, knowledge, and wisdom. You could be connected to Virgos, or Virgos are attracted to you. Clarify the Hermit. Yeah. Virgos, for some reason you get messages through Virgos. Okay. Um and so listen. Mm, Pay attention to the signs that you are attracted to and what's attracted to you, okay? Like you got Virgo rising, okay? So I don't know how you do this. I feel like the man has to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your sign or what's your birthday? Really, you know what I'm saying? Like, that should be a part of the conversation. So you can see like their placements. Like, do they got a Virgo moon? Do they got a Virgo rising? Virgo North Node, Venus, Mars, and you're going to see like why your energy pulled to them is because you get something from them. Either it's going to be a lesson, it's going to bring you wisdom or knowledge on how to deal with your spiritual journey. Like, I'm attracted to Geminis. Everybody know that. But I learned lessons through Geminis. But that's because I have Gemini heavy in my chart as well. So yeah. Um I'm attracted to them on a intellectual level, and I learn a lot from them emotionally as well. So it's like, for whoever he is, um he's going to be an emperor. She said past life karma. When I say learn something, like, you know how people get downloads or they're able to get visions or spiritual messages? They may come to you through Virgos. Okay? Like, for instance, there's a person that worked with me and they have heavy Gemini placements. I learned a lot from this person just by hearing this person talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, and when I say attracting, I'm not saying like this has to be a lover. Your energy is attracted to Virgos, whether it's a woman, a male, somebody that you don't know. You have an energy pull to them. Okay, they could be the person that's going to teach you about finances. They could be the person that's going. It's just going to be something about them that's going to give you a message of understanding or clarity or downloads. You got to pay attention to it. Hey, Kira. Hey, Nancy. Why I thought you was still out? Cause you said like no Capricorn popped out. So, okay. Let me rephrase how I said it. Virgos are significant to you. Capricorns are not. That's so. That's basically what I'm saying. You have to start paying attention to, like, I feel like pay attention to everybody, but Virgos are significant. So don't just overlook the messenger, even if it's the wrong person. Okay? Even if you feel like this person don't have, you know how you see a homeless person, people see homeless people and they be like, oh, they can't tell me nothing, they can't give me no advice because they're homeless. Sometimes don't judge a book by its cover is what I'm saying. Nancy, what's your question? And what's the other person? Avica. Oh, yeah. What? Avanika. Avanika. It's my choice, honey. Successful. Yeah. What she say? Hey, may I ask a question, please? It was a line, and he immediately left. Can you tell me how he's feeling after seeing me after so long? Huh? I encountered my ex yesterday after a long time. It was online, and he immediately left. Baby, you just answer your own question. You don't see, this is the thing about you don't need tarot cards or someone to tell you how he truly felt, because you said he immediately left, meaning he saw you and he realized, I don't even want to be a part of this. He has been. So honestly, I wouldn't even waste my time with it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. For one, like, so when you encounter me online, you immediately left, but you're trying to reach out to me. That's manipulation. Because now you playing with my emotions. Now you got me stressed out trying to figure out how you feel and why you left. Baby, I don't play no type of games with no type of man. Don't try to reach out to me on private, and then when you encounter me, you leave. What you leaving for? So honestly, it ain't nothing to me for me to say that. Oh well, you playing his game, so you continue to play that game with him. Will I have to take this man to court about a bad car he sold me? It depends on how you bought the car. Did you buy it as is, or did you? First of all, you need to read your contract when you pay, with like whatever you signed when you bought that car. You need to read everything, because 9 times out of 10, people cover themselves in their contracts. Um, I'm not a fan of as is cars. So, because it's a bummer, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you went and spent this fast money on this car, and then you got to put all this money into repairing it because it's going to last 30 to 90 days. Um, it don't matter that you're still paying money to him, because what you signed up for was, I want this car, I'm going to make payments for it. 9 times out of 10, you're paying for the body of the car. You're paying for the tires, you're paying for the body, you're paying, you know what I'm saying? You just paying for the car. Um, he know that engine won't no good, but you know what I'm saying? That's part of the game. Hey, God Million. I like that. Um, I don't do those type of questions when it comes down to like finding property. That's because I am a realist also. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know that you want to find a good neighborhood, you want a country setting, you know you want 1 acre of land, 2 acres of land. So basically, you may need to find someone that can help you find it, like a realtor or something. But when it comes down, will I find it soon? That's all based on you and your income and your credit. So it's not like I can be like, oh, you're going to get this property in 2 months, knowing damn well your credit is shit. Or knowing for a fact, like, oh, you may got some tax money, but you're not going to be able to afford their property 6 months from now. So I'm not one of those readers that's just going to pull cards for stuff like that, because I feel like as grown people, we know what we can afford and we know what we can't afford. Don't live beyond your means. Find you a good property for you and your son and live your best life. If you know your credit ain't shit, fix that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not one of those people that's like, I don't do false hope. y'all gonna end up homeless. So my thing is, as a mother, if I felt like I was going to end up homeless, I'm not going to buy property. If I feel like I'm going to be homeless, I am going to find some place for me and my son to sleep at. And I want to work on myself and invest so I can get that property next year. But me and my child not going to become homeless. Like, I don't play those type of games. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. We ain't gonna be homeless. We ain't gonna sleep in no car. If I can afford a 2 bedroom apartment, I'm going to get a 2 bedroom apartment because I'm not living to fit everybody else's lifestyle. I'm living to fit the lifestyle that I can afford and to make sure my child has lights, food, a house he can come to that's clean, and he can lay his head down at nighttime. I'm not going to try to get no property if I feel like I'm about to become homeless. That's just not something I would do as a mom. Hey, B Divine. Hey, Ebony. I bought it as is, but still paying money to him. And I have no title, and the transmission went out the third day. Hold on. So as is 60 days. Hold on, is it 30? Some people do 30, 60, 90. 3 days, take that shit back. And if he play with you, get a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Get you a man to go with you too. Like, I ain't never bought no car without no man. Get you a man to go to up there that know his shit. And yeah. And then let him know, like, okay, my next step is to get a lawyer. 3 days too soon, baby. You ain't do something right. That's exactly what you tell him. Like, you ain't fix this car up to run past your ass is. Matter of fact, let me Google this shit because I knew somebody who did as is cars, and oh my god, I don't know where you from. Shit. You need to read your contract because they're saying that there is no 3-day right to counsel nor any other period. So you also have to look for the 30-day limit law for your state. Okay. When buying used cars. So yeah, you gotta do your homework and then take his ass to court. I would say something else, but I ain't supposed to say that. So because that's me tapping into the other side, but baby, all them cars, he won't make no more car sales. Cause anyhow, all organizations are max. So many families and people are homeless due to over 8,000. Okay, so I get what you're saying, but if you're looking to buy property, that means you have money, right? And if you have money to buy property, you have money to pay your rent up for a couple of months. That's just me. Like, it's no way that you're saying, I'm looking for property, but there's no housing authority. That don't make sense. Because basically, you're literally saying, I can't even afford the property because I'm searching for housing. So, what was the point of your question? You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I be telling people, like, sometimes you just gotta hear things back in order to hear that it doesn't make sense or to know that it doesn't make sense. Like, you trying to buy property and land, but I need housing. So you already know your answer to your questions, because it's like you can't afford property. Oh, I didn't even do Ava. What did she ask me? Oh, no, I did do her. Let me get messages for. Oh, I want to use my new cards for God Million. God Million. Yes, Netta. Oh God. God's Million. Can I get clear messages? God's Million. I get clear messages. So yeah, metamorphosis, power and strength within. Within. So Spirit is asking you, are you surrendering to change? Are you ready for change? Are you ready to go through it? Are you ready to surrender all things that no longer serve you? Meaning your purpose. You have intention, which is basically like lacking personal direction, confusion, and I don't like this reading. What the fuck? Oh my God. I do not like this. You are a pawn in somebody else's game. Okay. Um so somebody is using your energy as a pawn. Hmm. Wow. I don't like this. Meaning, so you are a part of somebody else's game, meaning sometimes people will put you in their bullshit because they're using you as a pawn. Like, say for instance, a person be like, I don't believe in karma, but deep down they know karma is real. So they will recruit you, okay, without you having knowledge of it. Or you know how they say the devil uses the person closest to you to sort of like destroy you, hurt you, steal from you, cause you pain, whatever it is. That's pretty much what they're saying, that someone is using you as a pawn. Mm, or at least trying to. Someone could be using you to hurt somebody else, or hoping to use you in order to hurt somebody else. Or someone could be trying, you know what I'm saying, like a third party, a family member, whatever it is. Somebody is definitely trying to use you to hurt somebody else. Um, hmm, I don't like that. You know how I say, I be telling people all the time to be careful who you get to do things for you spiritually, because you may not also realize that you become a pawn for them. Be careful. You know what I'm saying? I always say that. That's just like from the magical point of view, but clarify intention. This is stupid. Clarify intention. 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 Yeah. This has to do with like a relationship, love, romance. Someone that you could have celebrated with, had fun with. This is definitely having to do with romance. So somebody is trying to use you to hurt somebody. That comes from the separation spells, the binding spells. I want to keep them from each other. I don't want him to like her, or I don't want him to be sexually attracted to her. Most of the time, it's not all about you. Like, okay, I don't know if you are a girl or a man, but what I'm saying to you is, if you are a guy, sometimes y'all feel like it's all about me. And that's why she's doing this. But half the time it's not about, it's not all about you. Like, you got something to do with, but it's about the woman that God has for you sometimes. So it's like, how can I make him hurt his divine feminine, or the one God has chosen for him? Because you know what I'm saying, that's that envious, jealous, mean spirit that rises up in some females. Uh so it's like, I'm going to send the evil eye to the relationship. I want to make this person believe this person isn't good for them all the time, knowing that God already chose this person for you. I heard us I was listening to, I forgot his name, he a pastor, but he was like, the anointed people are the only ones that go under attack. Okay. And sometimes, like, people don't believe in stuff, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But he's like, take notice. And it's not because, you know what I'm saying? So somebody knows that there's someone anointed in your life, or that was meant for you. They use you to hurt that person. Clarify intention. Like, it don't excuse, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't excuse you not having discipline in that moment, but you need to know that you was a pawn in the moment as well. Like, someone preyed on your weakness is what Spirit is saying. Like, I ain't even gonna call it a weakness. I'm just gonna say whatever. Someone knew, like, how to do this. Clarify intention. This is irritating. Yeah, the page of birds, planning. Somebody was planning, and they're still planning. Tuh, good God Almighty. The page of birds is this person. They had a plan in their mind. Their plan was, I'm going to make this person hurt this person so much that they can't be together, or they would not want to be with this person. It's like they play with your romance for real. They play with your happiness, okay? Like, you may feel like I'm happy now, but you was really going to be happy with whoever this person was. This is someone who could have brought you peace, or they're like a hummingbird, whoever this person is. Like, yeah, you have the Prince of Swords that want to come in reverse. Victory against odds and experiences. Okay. So basically, they say like the victory is when two people can overcome the odds that was set against them. The victory is when two people can acknowledge the wrong, what has happened, and be stronger together. Somebody didn't want you to have the victory of reconciling, coming into union, being able to feel this love. Okay, so that's why you are the pawn. Temptation. I just said it. So they use sex, passion, your desires against you. So you could have been like, I like this. I want to do this. And this person was down for it. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Let's do it. They made that shit happen. They was literally using you as a pawn. Because you didn't see the snake that was wrapped around the tree. You didn't see the plot or the plan. And you wasn't going to be able to see it in that moment. So they use sex and passion. Yeah. You have the sin of wrath, anger. This is somebody that's angry now. Okay. They cause some type of conflict. This is dissatisfaction. They wanted to cause dissatisfaction for you with a talented person. So whoever this person is to you is talented, not in society's eyes. Well, I will say in society's eyes as well. So they wanted you to be dissatisfied with someone who is very talented. Like, you can notice this person can do everything. I'm not going to say everything. I can't say that though. Like, if you tell this person, no matter what you ask this person, they can do it. Or they're going to figure out how to do it because they have talents. Somebody didn't want you to see a partner as talented or worthy enough for you, or vice versa. Like, they created a storm, but you didn't realize that you was the pawn of the storm. So yeah, they used you. This is one dumb ass reading to me, baby. I can't make this shit up. They knew that you had options and balanced pleasure. Somebody used your pleasure against you as well. You could have financial success. So it's like they already knew. They knew what to do. They knew how to do it. It's like you became a study to somebody. So somebody studied you. Or, you know what I'm saying, they could have secretly, you know what I'm saying, got insight or details about you, or they just paid attention to how you moved, the things you did, the things that you say. You have the barrel board at the bottom of the deck, stillness. So they try to create stillness, restraints. They wanted you to feel powerless in a situation. Okay. People crazy. Let me tell you something. Never mind, I can't even say this shit. I was about to say something, but God, you tell me to be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. That's crazy to me. Let me get messages for God Million. I want to see something. This is some wicked shit. Yeah, you have intervention, divine intervention. God is going to intervene no matter how well a person thinks they are qualified to make you powerless. When you're walking on the right path, the divine is going to intervene. Okay? It ain't about just watching what you say. You got to watch what you do. For instance, I'm just going to say this, right? Say I'm your girlfriend and you like something, but I'm not down with it. So I'm not going to do it. So say you step out and this other person is not vibrating as they should be. So they're into black arts, dark magic, etc. But you have no clue. Your desire is to do some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? That your girlfriend wouldn't do. That person is going to give you all of those things. That's what I'm saying to you. And in your mind, it's like, oh, we just having fun. You know what I'm saying? She's satisfying me, blase, blase. But you don't know that they're into dark magic or they have somebody else that can do certain things for them. So you just sitting back, enjoying the thrill, enjoying the time, not knowing that this person already know that you are attached to your divine feminine or the one God chose for you. They're going to use all of that to make you a pawn. Because you're going to be like, oh, she don't satisfy me because she don't do this. If you never experienced it with other people, you would have never known that you wasn't satisfied. And that's why it's so important to protect your energy sexually, because that's how a lot of men lose the woman that's for them or the man that's for them, is because they go outside to experience something that they wasn't even supposed to experience with that sacred person, because it was degrading them. It was going to cause some type of devaluing. Like, I don't want this couple to be a part of a swingers group because it's going to devalue them. I don't want this woman to offer you threesomes because she has value. I don't want this man to run a train because he has value. So it's like sometimes you have to really sit back and reflect on, all the other girls gave me threesomes. All the other girls went to the swingers clubs. All the other girls, you know what I'm saying, did whatever they did. But this one girl didn't do it. And you seem like she boring. And the whole time God is saying she ain't boring. She's sacred. She's all for you. Meaning she can't share her. She's not going to share her energy because I don't want nobody else to satisfy her but you. Or I don't want, you know what I'm saying, or vice versa to you, but because of temptation and the flesh, of course, you know what I'm saying, people make mistakes, but it's like you're going to gain some type of understanding. Okay. Yeah, somebody wanted to entrap you. It's something about your money or your success, because spirit keep pointing that out. So somebody, like, you was part of their game plan. Like, they had it all planned out. And it felt like if they got rid of the person that you was meant to be with, then everything would go as planned. That ain't how God works. That ain't how God work at all. Yeah, you had love in reverse. So you wasn't even, they wanted you to feel like you was they wanted you to admire them, but you really didn't. Because at the end of the day, what a lot of people don't realize about men may not show it, but disgrade yourself in a way, they gonna have that in the back of their head. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a good time. Like, eventually shit gonna click to this person. Like, oh, I don't want that shit. So somebody played the wrong game. Yeah, this could be somebody that's very, very petty. Someone, you know what I'm saying, that comes off as harsh, or somebody that you had to cut off. You have protection, okay? Prevented from harm. Boom. The reason the other person isn't able to share their body with multiple people is because they're protected. Meaning, God not going to allow this person to do a lot of things that other people would do, because this person don't know who got AIDS, who don't got AIDS. This person don't know if this person got an STD or this person doesn't. That's how protected this person is. Not only is God protecting their energy field, he's also protecting their health. So that's why I say some women are so sacred and so protected that you really got to be able to see. You got to have spiritual eyes. You know what I'm saying? This person's so protected, like God protect them in every aspect of their life. We're not going to allow you to experience this. We ain't going to allow you to experience that. We're not even going to allow you to degrade your body, because we hold you in high standards. That's what happened. Realization. You're gaining realization. Everything is coming to the light. So you're going to gain some type of understanding. Okay. You have the drama queen that's thirsty for a divine masculine. You could have had an affair with this person. Spirit is trying to let you see that this person caused chaos because they are thirsty for a divine masculine, but they're not thirsty for their own divine masculine. This person is always thirsty for somebody else's divine masculine. When a woman is thirsty for somebody else's divine masculine, she would do anything to have him. She would do anything to keep other people from having him. And they most definitely would create chaos, conflict, and drama, because that's what they vibrate on. They're at that low vibration, and you got to see shit for what it is. This could have happened to you in the past, but it's still lingering in your energy because God is still trying to give you clarity and understanding. Okay? Mm. Nita. This is so silly to me. That's what's up, PK. You're welcome. I feel like be more conscious of your energy. Be aware of who you are spiritually. Okay? Like, oh no, it ain't nothing to be mad about. Because my thing is, like, of course you're disappointed how things happen, but it's not nothing for you to be mad about. Like, you went through that experience, but you gained something with as well. You gained something that the person that created the drama and chaos didn't gain. And that's something they got to live with for the rest of their life. Like, hold on, I did all this and I didn't gain nothing, but you did. And it's going to be something she can't see, something she will never ever feel. Okay? So that's what you always got to remember. Like, I don't even got no reason to be mad. I'm doing good. Let me get messages for Netta. Thank you. You're welcome. Because now you got me wanting some ice cream. Let me get messages for Netta. Hey, Kay. Is it Nita or Netta? I think it's Nita. Let me get messages for Nita. Clear messages for Nita. Ooh. So you have melting the mask and emptied. Jesus Christ. Stupid ass readings. Sorry. So you have empty, meaning I'm gonna show it. You see how the only thing that is lit is her vagina, right? That's the only thing that's lit. But you're empty. You're empty on the inside because now you have to melt the mask. Okay? Like I always tell females, you grow when you stop believing the lie and when you can accept the truth. Some females be like, I was with him for 3 years, so he loved me. No, he don't. Because that's why you feel empty on the inside. Then you get in your next relationship and that lasted for 4 years. So you feel like, so he had to care about me in some type of way. No, he didn't. You're still believing the lie of because of the years in the history, this person loved me, this person cared. No, they didn't love you. They didn't care about you. They love what you was available to do. Okay? And that's the difference. That's why you feel empty. Like it's not funny. It's actually sad. But I understand you want to laugh. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But basically what I'm saying to you is stop telling yourself the lie so you don't feel empty on the inside. So you don't have to use your vagina as a weapon. Because some females try to use their vagina as a weapon to feel complete. But you still feel empty. Mm-mm. Don't do that. Tell yourself the truth. This person loved that I cooked. This person loved that I cleaned. This person loved that I would come when he called. This person loved that I was always available to him, but he didn't love me. And once you start speaking your truth to yourself and you start melting those masks, baby, you become a force. Because when you fill yourself back up, another man can't come take shit from you. You understand? Because you're going to value your weapon instead of thinking that you should use your weapon. So it's basically like Spirit's just saying that's why you feel empty is because you still trying to believe the lie that they loved you. But the truth is they only loved you for what you did. Whether it was pleasure, whether it was financially, whatever it was that you did in that relationship, they loved that part of you. Okay? But they didn't love you as a whole. They didn't love you as a person. Because if they did, they would have never ever made you feel empty on the inside. They would have never ever, you know what I'm saying, made you feel like there's no ending and there's no beginning unless I use blase blase. Like, come on now. You have allowed your spirit self to shine through the roles that you have fulfilled, meaning you fulfilled roles for men in all the wrong ways. Now your cup empty. That's all. Why am I getting text messages? Like, who know my number? You're welcome, Sleep God. China, you still up here? I'm laughing at your name because today I called somebody a bird. Ain't even gonna lie to you. I said, God, I said, I know what you're saying to me. I said, but I'm so sick and tired of these empty-minded bird brain bitches. And I was just like, like this shit is so funny that your name is that. Cause I literally said that today. That's crazy. Let me get messages for Lynn. That's funny to me. Let me get messages for Lynn. Ooh, Lynn, you have false beliefs. What do you believe in? That's false. Once the untruths that we believe about ourselves are illuminated, so that there are ways that we can release the false limitations that confine us to. Either somebody made you believe something, or you just got a false belief system. Baby, you gotta you gotta Jesus. What's on here? Oh yeah. You want to be seen, or you want to feel relevant or in some type of importance. Wow. Come on, spirit. Come on, spirit. False beliefs. What is this? What am? Well, gotcha. False beliefs. For Lynn. False beliefs. False beliefs. Somebody is literally playing on your top, or you're playing on your own top. Spiritually, they are. So somebody playing with you spiritually, or they got you missing out on opportunities that was meant for you. So somebody feels like you're naive, that you're gullible. Let me tell you something. Never mind. Come on, spirit. Because I was about to say, baby, the Ace of Swords in reverse, confusion. They got you in confusion. You trusted the wrong person. You need to basically break free from this person. They're playing on your top. Full in. Oh, wow. Okay, listen. Somebody told you that you was the Empress and that you was this person's divine feminine, right? That y'all was going to have happiness, and this person is trying to make a decision on whether or not they're going to choose you because y'all is meant to be together. They lied to you. Okay? You're not this person's divine feminine. And they're playing on your top because now they got you stuck because they haven't told you the truth. What you need to realize about tarot readers, anybody can read tarot. Not everybody does not have spiritual eyes or spiritual ears. Okay? I can tell you what you want to hear every single day. I choose not to because I'd rather tell you the truth. Bottom of the deck is you being stuck in disappointment because this person is playing on your top. They're playing on your desire So your desire has become a constraint to you because somebody gave you false information, or they're just leading you down the wrong path, and it's only going to cause some more disappointments if you keep on believing the bullshit this person has told you. Because best believe girl, never mind. Come on, spirit. I told you. I can't even make this shit up. The Seven of Swords. This person is a scammer. You have been scammed spiritually. It's okay, BK. Can't nobody see them cussing. So you have been scammed spiritually, and that's because somebody views you as gullible. So they view you as, I can tell you anything, and because I got cards in my hands, you're going to believe it. And that's why it's better for you to have discernment and not just be walking blind. You're walking blind. And this person knows that you're walking blind. They're using your desire against you in the worst way. And you got to find your strength. You got to find ways to this is not no real high priestess. Okay, you went to a dark. Okay, she is a high priestess. She's a dark high priestess, though. Like, they don't get this. Okay, dark high priestesses vibrate in the dark, meaning. So usually, God, I don't even know how to explain this shit. They're not calling on the same God as you are expecting them to be calling on. Okay? They're actually calling on the dark gods when it comes to you. So basically, the trickster spirit. There's the trickster spirit. Okay. The Five of Swords. This is whoever you talk to, whoever you listen to. Seven of Swords, Five of Swords, High Priestess in reverse. I always tell people, when you go to these spiritual people or these practitioners, take away the money. Take away all of the financial gain and sit back and look at your life. See what they really did for you. Okay? See if you grew, if you healed, or ask yourself, am I still holding on to the past? Am I still holding on to the betrayal? Am I still holding on to the disappointment? Am I still wrapped up in some bullshit that does not serve my purpose or my life? Has this person gave me any valuable lessons? Have they taught me anything? Have they gave me knowledge? Have they gave me wisdom? Did this person speak the truth to me and I didn't want to hear the truth and it hurt my feelings, but it also helped me in the long run? Ask yourself that when you are getting these readings or talking to a spiritual person. Go back and look at your life. Okay? I tell everybody that. Go back. And I'm not talking about my money. I got a promotion and I got money. Okay. Once that gone, how do you feel? How would you feel? What do your self-worth feel like? Do I know my worth? Did this high priestess come in and fix my crown? Or did she come in and help me adjust my crown? Because my thing is, I don't want nothing from nobody if you seen my crown cricket and you didn't straighten it, or you seen my crown falling and you ain't stopped to help to pick it up. I don't want nothing from you. Because my discernment is already going to tell me something ain't right. Something is not clicking. And I got to distance myself from this person. I got to leave this person alone. And this is someone that's not good for my energy. Because I'm still vibrating in heartbreak. I'm still vibrating in disappointment. I'm still vibrating where people are still using me as a doormat. I'm still vibrating in gossip. I'm still vibrating in conflict. I'm still trying to do dark magic in order to feel sufficient. You see what I'm saying? What's the point of going to that practitioner? Because she ain't did nothing for you. She just literally trapped your ass in a web, and now you got to go back and break what she's done. So not only do you got to break the cycle of the heartbreak that you've been through, the trauma that you've been through as a child, now you got to go back and break all these beliefs that this person has cast. Because you know what I'm saying? They ain't vibrating how they supposed to be vibrating. Because see, this person is invested in you, but they ain't invested in your growth. That's what a lot of people don't understand. People invest in you when you become an investment to them. And that's what I'm trying to show you. You may have paid somebody. They may be investing on your energy. You know what I'm saying? People will siphon your energy without you knowing it. And you still can't tell. So you still trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. This is going on. A dark high priestess. The death card. The 9 of swords. This is your energy. But you didn't even realize the monsters was underneath your bed. But the monster is the person that you are. The monsters are close to you. That's what I'm saying to you. They're not at a distance. And I honestly, I don't know what to tell you when it comes down to. Look at here. You have the Temperance, the King of Wands, the 3 of Swords. See what I'm saying? They only going to be like, oh, you got a relationship coming of harmony. This is going to be a man of leadership, but damn, this person's gonna break your heart. But they're not going to tell you this part. They're going to tell you that somebody broke this person's heart. No. Tell them the truth. But a lot of times people rather to keep you stuck because you become an asset to them, like financially. You don't know whether they don't siphon your own blessings. You don't know whether they don't took some of your opportunities. You don't know what people do with your energy when you are walking blind. So it's like now you got to figure out some things. You also got to hold yourself accountable. Okay? Like, you're going to feel angry. And you also going to feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes we do feel stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that was stupid of me or whatever. You're going to go through all those emotions. That's fine. Like, so I don't know how to say this, but I've been telling people for a while, like, I don't trust a lot of tarot readers and spiritual people. You know what I'm saying? For one, I don't even want you looking into my life. I don't want you casting those spells for me or against nobody. Like, I don't even allow people to cast spells against my enemies unless there's something they want to do on their own. I don't want you to cast no type of spell on nobody I don't like. Because one, I know it's more to this, to just that, and I also know it comes with a price. Okay? And I don't know what you're going to do that could cost me my happiness, my internal peace. Because at the end of the day, God still has the final say so. And it's like, I don't want you to cast hardship or heartbreak or, you know what I'm saying, delays or misfunction on my enemy, because eventually it comes back around and it comes full circle. So why would I do that? You see what I'm saying when I say people walk with spiritual blindness? Is because they don't know. They just feel like, oh, I'm vibrating off of this anger or this betrayal, but they're not vibrating on a higher level. So it's like, you make decisions when you're calm. You don't never make decisions when you're angry. Making decisions while angry will make you a fool. And practitioners do know that. Come to a practitioner and let them know that you hate a person, you dislike this person. This bitch did this, that bitch did that. Guess what? They already know. You're vibrating on fool level. Meaning, I'm going to do exactly what you asked for, knowing that it's going to cause you more pain than a person that you wanted to be in that position. It's going to cause, like, yeah, practitioners know, and people don't be understanding that. They just be out here like, oh, I'm going to do it anyway. Okay. And I always tell people, before you can destroy me, my word will destroy everything. Before your spell can destroy me, I will destroy everything in 1 minute. And it's not because I'm trying to destroy you. It's just, you know what I'm saying? You don't have that spiritual knowledge. So, and people be like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, she playing magic. I don't need magic. Okay? Like, I don't gotta light no candle. So, and when you have that type of understanding, it's easier for you to chuckle. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay. Because they don't know no better. You know, you wondering like, oh, why all this death happening around me, or why my family always in the news? Like, what's going on? You paid that practitioner. You ain't know that a disaster was going to come to you first and your family members and your bloodline before it even got to your target. You ain't know that. And you still looking at the target like, why ain't nothing happening to her? Because that person is so protected. And the practitioner ain't even going to tell you that person is protected. They don't even know who that person really is walking with or who is walking beside that person. So now your ass sitting here, you wanted struggling. You wanted this person to struggle. You wanted this person to die. You hated this person. You wanted all these things for this person. Now God putting all your family members in that position. Because they're going to make you see what you wanted for somebody else before you ever get to that person. So that's why I be telling people, like, go ahead on, cast away. Because before a disaster hit me, it's going to hit you first. It's going to hit your bloodline before it even touch me. So I'm good. So you have to be definitely careful. Or they know you desperate for a relationship. I can bind this person. I can call love in. I can boost this. I can boost that. Baby, I don't need you to boost shit. I don't want you to call in the wrong person for me. I don't want you to boost nothing. Like, I don't need you to do that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and females still don't understand. Like, stop allowing people to say, I can call in love for you. They don't know who they're calling in for you. They don't know whether they're calling in a rapist. They don't know whether they're calling in a narcissist. They don't know whether they're calling in an abuser. They don't know whether they're calling in somebody that love little kids. They don't know who the fuck they're calling into. So you keep on letting people say they're going to call this person, or I can call in love and I can. No, stop your fucking calling. I don't need you to call that shit in. And then you wonder, like, why I keep dating these wrong men? Why these men keep betraying me? Because you don't allow a witch to tell you that they can call somebody in, and what they have called in are dark motherfucking spirits. They didn't call nobody from the divine. They didn't awaken nobody from the divine. They didn't send you the right partner. And then now you're stuck because now they're going to say, oh, I can do this spell so he can act right. So you basically giving this person money. You're suffering, but you got a person that they called in for you. That person is the person that you need to be with. You're not going to call nobody for me because I don't want what you are attracted to come to me. And females don't be understanding that shit. And they be paying for it. And then now you got to pay for more karmic debt. So stop doing that dumb shit. Just chill. Ain't nothing wrong with you living your life and waiting for God to send the person he has for you. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't rush it. I can make him call you. I can make him. No, I don't need you to make him do nothing. Like, no. And y'all be like, girl, you got to know the difference. She said, I'm single. Yes, I have felt that so overwhelming lately and have scheduled and being in her mode. The more I withdraw, it seems like the more they come towards me. My thing is like, during isolation, either your discernment is going to grow if you don't allow the isolation to make you feel as though you are alone. Okay, like I'm isolated, but I'm still having fun. I'm still enjoying my life, but I'm isolated, meaning I am unknown but known. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm known by the right people, is what I'm saying to you. In the real world, not on social media. Once you go through that isolation, God puts you in a place where you are going to start, your discernment will help you realize who is meant to be in your energy around you and all those other things. Like, and you need it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like you need a person. I'm saying I feel like everybody needs to go through an isolation stage in life. Because we do, like, our entire life we be around the wrong people, whether it's family members, co-workers, lovers, you know what I'm saying? And we start to attach to that energy, so we start to pull those type of people in because that's what we don't got used to. The isolation is like a detox stage. You know what I'm saying? You're detoxing your energy from childbirth all the way up until you start going through your spiritual awakening. And when your energy starts to purify. So you have to be okay with that shit. Like, okay. You understand? Like, don't be so upset that you feel like I don't have no friends. I don't got nobody to hang out with. Go hang out with yourself. Like, girl. Hey, Melissa. Hey, Tamika. He said that's mad wild. It do be mad wild. But I feel like my thing is people don't know how to take their power back. Taking your power back is simply saying to the person that you called yourself, like, I no longer want to give you power over me. I no longer want to give you power over my destiny, my future, my relationship, my partner. my finances. I no longer want to give you that type of power. And people be afraid to say that. And it's like, no, go ahead. Sometimes you got to tell the practitioner that, like, I don't want to put my destiny in your hands. I don't want to put my future in your hands. I don't want to put none of that shit in your hands. So that's another way where you can kind of like clear your energy out and, you know what I'm saying, work on yourself. She said, "Oh my God, I can't believe you." That's what you get, BK. That's exactly what you get. But yeah, that like stuff like that happens, you know what I'm saying? And people be like, you know what I'm saying? They don't be aware. My favorite. That's what you get. What time is it? Oh, it's just 9 o'clock. I'm wait until like 9:30. Yeah. I want me some ice. I don't really want no ice cream. I just want some ice. Do you see any type of communication with someone who I had been estranged from because of karmic family ties? I didn't see like let me pull cards. Let me get messages. Full in. Full in. Okay, you got the Lovers in reverse. Okay, that's Gemini energy. One-sidedness, disharmony, infidelity, whether you know what I'm saying, whatever. That's the Lovers. A connection that is like really forbidden. Okay. Wow. Then you have the King of Wands, which could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, also in your energy. So, Jesus Christ. Let me get some more. Let me get some more. Yeah, the Page of Swords, energetic. Spirit is telling you to use your head. So the more your higher self is telling you that these people are not for you, whoever the practitioner is attracting that energy to you. So you could feel a pull. You could be like, but I feel this person's energy. Blase, blase. Of course you are. The practitioner is pulling this person's energy towards you, but your higher self is already telling you that this person is just bad news. It was not a connection that was meant. It was meant to be a lesson. You have the Page of Pentacles in reverse with the Seven of Swords. Okay. So basically, the energy that is being drawn to you are sneaky and deceptive people who lie. And that's going to be something that you got to break on your own. You got to break that cycle by yourself. Okay. Can't nobody do that for you. Like, you got to break that cord or you got to cut that cord. And I'm not saying like that you got to do a whole cord cutting ritual. I'm not telling you to do that. What I'm saying to you is you got to cut the cord mentally within yourself. The Lovers in reverse. Yeah. You have the Four of Pentacles, letting go. Yeah. You have to basically cut this cord mentally within yourself so you can call in what it is that you truly desire, not the person by name, but the energy that you're really trying to attract. Because you keep attracting people who have a lack of balance or people that bring you a lack of balance. And this is what I mean by putting your relationships or, you know what I'm saying, your destiny into somebody else's hand. They're not bringing you balance. They're basically bringing you things that's going to make you overwhelmed. And spirit is like, the reason you feel overwhelmed while dealing with these people, or you feel like it's too complicated or it's difficult, or why this person always lying, why this person just can't love me correctly, etc., etc. It's because of the energy that is being pulling towards you. You got to break that cord. Okay. Look here. And my cards is upright. The Nine of Swords. You're losing out on opportunities. The Nine of Swords. And Spirit has been sending you the messages spiritually that you have been missing out on opportunities. Because of this. The Five of Pentacles. I can't make it up. Yeah. Whoever the magician is supposed to be, or the high priestess, or whatever it is, they're not helping you. Okay? Or, you know what I'm saying? It could be family members. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always mindful of what I tell people who are spiritual or they play in magic or whatever. I'm careful with what I say to them because I don't know what they're going to do behind closed doors. Like, I don't talk about my relationships to other spiritual people. You know what I'm saying? And that's because I don't want them to, or I don't even mention the person that I'm talking about or thinking about by name or anything to other people that, you know what I'm saying, believe in like love spells, binding spells, you know, all the other shit. I don't mention it to them because I don't know how they're going to play behind the closed door. And I don't want nobody to play with that type of energy. And I feel like that has happened to you. You got Aquarius, the Ten of Cups in reverse, broken. A lack of stability, meaning I feel like the lack of stability is not you not being able to afford a house or, you know what I'm saying, your bills. The lack of stability is not being able to hold on to a relationship longevity. Like whatever they conjure up or whatever they promised you or offered you, it's not bringing you the opportunity that you expected it to bring. It's more so hurting you than anything. Okay? Like, even if you were to get married, it's like Spirit saying, if you was to get married, you was going to get divorced. You was going to have to go to court. Because you got the Justice in reverse. Like, somebody conjure up something of false hope, false happiness into your life. This is so irritating to me. This is so irritating to me. You have disaster, right? But Spirit is telling you to avoid the disaster now. Like, You wasn't able to avoid all of the disasters that came towards you, but they're trying to get you to avoid a huge disaster because it's coming. Like, this person is someone who practiced, like, I don't like this person. Yeah. And you could feel like you're gonna be feeling trapped. The 7 of Cups in reverse. You're gonna be feeling so trapped all the time. Like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But it's more so a spirit giving you a reality check about the people that you had around, or the people that gave you false hope or false beliefs. Some people did things behind closed doors. You may have asked for something else, and this person did another type of spell or whatever the fuck they did. They didn't. They didn't help you, and that's all spirit keeps saying. Like, yeah, it was a needless sacrifice. Whatever this person did, it's like spirit is saying they didn't even need to do that. Because you was going to move forward on your own. Okay? Like, you was going to be able to move on your own if you never ever got involved with these people or this person. You was going to move forward. So they just caused a lot of unnecessary delays into your life. This is stupid. This is dumb. I don't like people like that. I'm sorry. Um Cause some people want to feel powerful, not realizing. Okay, some people really want to feel powerful. They want you to think that they are powerful, so they start offering up a whole lot of things. I can do this. I can do that. I can blah blah blah, and then you get trapped in their bullshit, and it's like, bitch. She said that's an understatement. That's just like me seeing somebody that went through hell with a person mentally, emotionally, and I tell them that's your person. Or I say stick it out or stay there. You see how dumb that would sound? But a lot of times some people see that shit in the reading, they'll never tell you that what they see. They'll never tell you they see this person draining you mentally. They'll never see that how this person is draining you mentally will later down the road affect your health. And that's why I say spiritual eyes and spiritual ears is important, because what is it going to cost the person that you're reading for if they hold on to that connection that's breaking them down? Some people don't even realize they're being broken down until they're broke. You understand? I'm not talking like about money. Some people don't realize that a person is breaking them down into the last minute. But if you are the healer, the practitioner, you supposed to be able to see that shit, and you supposed to be able to help that person. You supposed to be able to help this person make a better decision if that's what they want to do. But to sit around and let that person continue to break themselves down and not try to help them out of that, to me, that's not a healer. It's just, you know what I'm saying? You're just doing something because it pays the bills. You ain't trying to help that person. That's not even woman empowerment or empowering a man. Because the truth of the matter is, you don't want that woman to feel more powerful than you. And her power doesn't have to come with magic or her doing magic. Her power could be just her feeling powerful as herself. Like, I have the power to walk away from this person. I have the power to choose myself and not this relationship. You don't want that woman to feel like she deserves that feeling because you want to feel powerful. So of course you're going to keep her stuck in that bullshit. Of course you're going to allow somebody to keep knocking her down over and over again because so it's like that's why I say you got to use your discernment when you're going through things. And you have to also have emotionally intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to have the intelligence emotionally as well. Because if you heartbroken, you all over the place. And that's the wrong time to get any type of spell work done. It's when somebody break your heart. Um yes, Allie, you can. I just feel like use your discernment, okay? Don't allow nobody to keep you in something that God is trying to take you away from. Is what I'm saying to you. If you feel like it's hurting you more than it's bringing you happiness, then you leave that shit alone. And you don't need nobody to tell you this ain't for me. See, a lot of people depend on you needing them to make the right decision. That's when they start feeling like you're gullible and you don't have the common sense. But the truth of the matter is, you do have it. It's just you ain't using it at that point of time. So don't be dependent on nobody else all the time. Like I love to get advice, but I ain't dependent on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do what makes me internally happy and bring me peace internally. I'm never ever the type of person that's gonna sit in something because somebody else told me to. Or because somebody else was like, you know what I'm saying, stick it out, or 6 months from now, this person gonna change. 6 months from now. Baby, in 2 months, this person can cause me to overdose. In 3 months, this person can cause me to want to jump over off a bridge because they don't emotionally abuse me. And I can't take it no more. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be telling people like, oh, wait 6 months or wait 3 months. No, get your ass up out of there. Because you never know when you're going to flip. You never know when you're going to get tired. And I've been trying to tell like other females, like, baby, discernment is powerful when you got it. Mm, it depends on those type of people. Like, so okay, God. I was trying to get this. Hey, silly Billy. I was trying to get this man on my energy. But this is what I mean by God, where you or somebody in your life can be significant and an experience can be so important to you, no matter how long it is. Uh I look at how people deal with their shit house. You understand me? Like, if you're going through something, I'm going to observe how you handle the situation in order to know how I'm supposed to move. Because it's like, go through your shit house, and yes, I'm going to pick up the phone. I'm not, you don't have the power to hijack. my happiness. And a lot of people don't know how to detach from a person's shit house and their own reality. Like, you may call on me because you're going through a shit house, and I'm gonna listen to you, but I ain't gonna allow you to take away from what I got going on. Because if it's not somebody that drain your energy, or somebody that tried to hurt you, or somebody that is you know how some people, they just want to be victim, or they just want the attention, or they they keep saying I won't help, I won't help, I won't help, but when they get the help, they don't do nothing with it. So it's like they keep putting themselves in the same position over and over again. You have to know the difference between the two. Because sometimes you are the only person this person can trust or feel that they can talk to keep them from taking the pills, to keep them from wanting to take their life, to keep them from giving up. You never know how God is really using you. Like, when I went through my shit, I ain't want to talk to nobody else because I ain't trust nobody else. The only person I wanted to talk to was Casper, because in that moment, he was going to give me the best advice, and I was going to listen to what he said, and I was going to get myself out of that situation. You see what I'm saying to you? So it's a difference when you giving somebody the advice and they not getting out the situation. Like, you took the horse to the water, but they didn't drink. So when you see that person ain't drinking the water, baby, cut their ass off. Cause what you doing? I can't keep telling you the same thing over and over again. I can't keep giving you advice after advice after advice, but you're not taking it. Because at this point, you're not trying to better your life. You're comfortable in the shit house. And a person that's comfortable in the shit house will always do the same thing over and over and over again. And that's the difference. So you have to basically see, is this person comfortable in their shit house, or is this person trying to build a new house? She said, is Chris going to pick up? Man, I ain't even about to do that. Cause what? BK. God, not tonight. Just take that stupid shit right somewhere else, baby. I don't do stupid. What you up to, silly Billy? Oh, let me get a message for Ali. Clear messages. Never mind. I did it myself. For Ali. For Ali's spirit. Damn, you have empty. I hate this card. For Ali. Hell. Forgiveness. You gotta forgive somebody. Oh. So you got the same card. Or you got the same cards as somebody else from my life. So you have empty, forgiveness, confusion, and melting the mess. Growth hurts. Okay. That's what you have to remember. Growth causes pain. Damn. Forgiveness. I be always telling y'all to let go of the hurt, because I know hurt is a block. It blocks you from your own growth. It blocks you from your own opportunities, and it causes delays in your life because of somebody else's misdoing. Okay? You're stuck in confusion because you're angry at the pain that somebody else caused you. That pain was supposed to create a level of growth in your life. And it's only up to you to melt your mask, go through that pain, and replace that anger with something else. Um, down. Right now, endings and beginnings lie at the same door for you. Okay? Meaning, when you think that you got a good beginning, it ends. Because everything is at the same door. It's because you haven't chosen to go through a better door. You keep choosing to go back through the same door that God keeps trying to tell you, no. We don't want you to keep going through this same door. We don't want you to keep feeling this pain. We don't want you to keep holding on to the betrayal that somebody else caused. We don't want you to keep playing the blame game. We just want you to take this experience and grow from it. And until you understand that, you're going to keep going through the same door. You're going to think, oh, I got a new beginning. And then boom, it's going to close. You're going to think I got a, nope. You gotta forgive the people that hurt you. Okay? Forgiving people that hurt you don't mean that you're soft. It don't mean that you're weak. Baby, I'm going to forgive you because you didn't know what you had. I'm going to forgive you because you didn't know God sent me as a blessing. I'm going to forgive you because you made yourself a fool. I'm going to forgive you for everything. Okay? Because that's for you, not for them. She said, I don't feel empty. That's because you are comfortable with the door that you keep going in. Didn't you just hear me tell you, you keep going through the same door and God keeps telling you it ain't for you? You are empty. That's why you're laughing, because you're trying to mask the truth. That's why Spirit said remove your mask. I love when people do that in the comments. I love when people prove the point of the reading in the comments. Like, that's the point. Because you want to allow yourself to feel what's really happening. Your cup's not full. Fill them up. So now your cup's so full that anything that you offer anybody else, it's going to be spillage. It ain't going to be nothing out it ain't going to be you emptying your cups into them. Okay? Whatever you offer somebody, it's supposed to be from the overflow of what you have within. And until you realize that, yeah. What BK said, just excited about my defense that I start this week. That's what's up. Congrats, Billy. I knew, like, my cups were so empty before me and Casper had reconnected years ago. Like, when I say want nothing in my cup, it wasn't even a drop of water. It was nothing there. I had got so comfortable with how I was feeling. That shit became so normal that I thought it was okay. And people around me didn't even know I was walking around with an empty cup. They didn't know. Because, you know what I'm saying? They saw a smile. They saw me doing things that I wanted to do. They didn't know that I didn't have anything on the inside. I was just living. You understand? And I was just living for my kids. I was not living for myself. And that's what people don't understand. Like, once you admit to something that you've been through, or you speak that truth to yourself, that's the growth of speaking your own truth and your own story. Because you gotta look back, like look at yourself from then until now. Like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, my cup really was empty. And that's okay, because only you can fill it back up. Can't no love connection, can't no person, can't nobody do that shit but you. And I feel like that's why that saying, your friends can't get you to your destiny, but your enemies can. Your enemies will make you realize how empty your cups is. Your friends won't. And that's real. You know what I'm saying? Like, because some same friends won't never ever know that you're walking with an empty glass. Because you still hanging out with them, you still having fun, you still doing all the normal shit. They'll never know. But allow yourself to come across the right enemy. They're gonna let you see that your cup is empty. They're going to open up your eyes. They're gonna fix your vision. Your enemy is the most to me, enemies are valuable, especially on a spiritual journey. You need them, because them the ones that fix your visions. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be like my old friends didn't fix my vision. My enemies did. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have like the value I have of myself now came because of my enemies. Um, like I started focusing on the things that I deserved, the things that I wanted, the things that God wanted for me, and my purpose because of them. It's like, okay, they got me closer to God. They got me closer to the divine. They are the ones who allowed me to go through some shit in order for me to grow. With my friends, I wasn't going through nothing. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like, my friends was okay with me being who I was. My enemies came along and showed me that ain't who God have for you. That's not the person God wants you to be. He wants you to be greater than that. They came in and gave me that push. So instead of being mad at them, instead of holding on to their hurt, appreciate them. You can ask a question. Um, I don't know how to say your name. I'm just gonna call you Z, but you can ask a question. Yeah, like, okay, when I say people are significant in your life, the Gemini was significant in my life because of the enemies that came along with him. You see what I'm saying to you? The experience was significant. The experience came and brought me growth. I would have never ever came across that group of enemies if it wasn't for him. So he played a significant part. And that's why I was trying to tell people, like, take away the love, take away the relationship, take away the money, and see the purpose of why that person was in your life, why you had to go through that experience. Because they're going to bring something. It may not be what you want, but it's going to be what you need. And you may not understand it until later on in life. So instead of always being angry about it, Replace that anger with knowledge. That was me. And once I was erased from my daughter's life, I was suddenly lost alone and living with a complete stranger. Hmm. How does T feel about me? Oh my God. Let me get messages for. Can I call you Z? That's what I was waiting for. Let me get messages for Brooklyn Finest. Let me get messages for Brooklyn Finest Spirit. My card's in reverse. Hold on. Brooklyn Finest. I don't want to. Never mind, Brooklyn. I don't care about this. If you care, I don't care. Same shit over and over again. I keep trying to tell you something. You got to do something to change the energy. And clearly, I don't care about that person. I had to scroll to see what was. You wasn't tripping. You wasn't tripping. Let me get messages for Z when it comes down to how that person viewed them. How this person view them. How does, did she say T? Yeah. How does T, because I want to call you Zen, but I know that ain't right. I don't know why I want to call you Zen. Let me get messages for Z. How does T view this person right now in this moment? Zuni Spirit. Let me get messages. How does T view Zuni? Y'all, my cards is upright. So, what you do? Like, okay. Was this person deceitful to you in the past, or have you been deceitful to them? Like, we can be honest on my live, okay? Just, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see something. Who was dishonest? Him or you? I love you guys so much, and I'm so thankful. Have someone. Thank you. Okay, right now, this person doesn't know if you are truthful or if you are deceitful. Okay. Um, they could feel like you are. They may feel like you look down to them or that you will look down at them. Okay. Um, but it is like deceit here. But I feel like that's how they're viewing you, as somebody that could deceive them. Because I asked spirit how they view you. So it's like, it's like a fear, facing fear. So they're facing a fear like, do this person view me as deceitful, or can I trust this person? Vice versa. Okay? It's like a trust thing. So this person has trust issues. Okay? So they're not going to they're not capable of giving you everything that you need right now. Okay? Like, because they have these trust issues of this person may cheat on me, this person may look down on me, they're going to pull back more than try to give you what you deserve. Like, they're going to pull back. Okay? But it's a trust thing. Like, this person got trust issues. So they could have dealt with some shit in the past. So they're still holding on to it. That's no excuse to me. Like, I get it. But my thing is, like, I feel like when you talking to somebody else new, give me, like, if I fuck up, allow it to be because I fucked up, not because, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't expect me to be like everybody else. Let me show you who I am. So I feel like this person is more so of confused because of past relationships. Yeah, they are. They dealt with somebody in the past who they thought was honest. And they're realizing whoever this woman is was a manipulator. So they went through a bumpy transition. Okay. So they have trouble with being emotionally available. They're not going to be able to be emotional available to you because of their past experiences. And that's something that person has to heal. So this could have been a person who at first was somebody that was very affectionate, friendly. That was caring, and somebody played with this person, played with this person's heart. They manipulated the fuck out of this person. Oh God. Mm, they gotta heal. Okay. They thought, oh God. If you are a Queen of Swords and they have water in the card, then y'all would be in the chart. I mean, in the reading. It was the Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and it was the King of Cups, which is the King of Cups is usually Scorpio energy, but we're gonna say Pisces, Scorpio, and Cancer. They could most definitely have these energies in their chart. It just could be the energy, like overall, but the reason for how this person acts is because of the betrayal that they've been through. They could be someone who is always indecisive, like, can I trust this person, or is this person playing me? Is this person trying to use me? Do this person really care? That's the energy of this person. So they don't know how to view you. The Ace of Wands. See what I'm saying? Like, a lack of passion. They're so stagnant. Like, this sucks. This is the part where I don't even know why you confused. To be honest with you, this is the part that is frustrating. Is when you have a man who once was a good man, but because they went through the wrong females, it's hard for them to be that good man again, because now they view every woman as a con artist. Okay. The Eight of Swords, the Seven of Swords. So they're gonna breadcrumb you, is what I'm saying to you. But it's because they have trust issues. But that's no excuse, is what I'm saying. The person from their past or the people they dealt with manipulated this person's heart. So they are afraid. They're trapped in their own thoughts, mental, you know what I'm saying? Like mentally. That's a hard pill, you know what I'm saying? Like damn. Um she said his ex never cheated. Okay. All right. So he's the deceiver then. I just answered your question. If she wasn't the one to deceive him, then he was the deceiver. Meaning a person who is a deceiver is always paranoid. You know that, right? You know how our mama used to say a man accuse you of cheating when you're not cheating because that's what he doing. Or that's what he did. Hello. You don't know what they did. You want to know what that man told you. You don't know if he cheated on her. You don't know if she cheated on him. You don't know. You just know what he wanted you to know. He wanted you to know he moved to America. That's all he told you. He didn't say, man, this woman had ups and downs. He didn't tell you I cheated. Like, what man gonna tell you I cheated on her? Let's be real. What man gonna come in a relationship and be like, I cheated on my ex, knowing that it may cause you to walk away. It may cause you to have red flags. Oh, okay. My person mama allowed me to come to his house. You think that his mama didn't allow the other person to come to his house too? All right. Okay. All right. You know how many females sit back and say his family knew about me and the other woman, but they didn't tell me? Mm. You know how many females don't went through that situation? Don't nobody hide who their child really is better than their family, baby. Nobody. Oh, you one of those. Why would you be asking a female? Oh yeah, you weird. You one of them weird type of women. You weird. I'm so sorry. That's weird as shit. That's weird. Why I'm gonna tell you I cheated on this man and I don't know you trying to be with the man that left me to go to America? Let's be real. That's just like me going to Raggedy. God forgive me. I said I'll never call her that again. I'm so sorry. That is like me going to my person's friend, lover, whatever she is, and be like, girl, did you cheat on him? Knowing that I'm trying to sleep with him, I'm trying to be with him, I'm probably trying to marry him. So I'm gonna ask you, did you do that? And she gonna tell me no. Tuh. Okay. All right, God. You married to him already? Because it is weird. How many females on my live right now? I need my females to talk. I need my females to speak. Would you go to another woman married to her ex-husband and be like, did you cheat on him? Would you want to know that if you are the other woman who have just married this woman's man and you thought she was going to give you the truth? What delusion you living in? So you really think she wanted you to have her husband? You really think she wanted her ex to leave you to be with you? You really think that? Okay. All right. Come on, spirit. That's why so many swords in this damn gonna reading. That's why all them swords coming from. The swords coming from your end. Why the fuck would she tell you? And you took her man. Are you crazy? You took her man. Why would she tell you that? Like, let's be real. You took that woman's man. He came to America. He left her in Jamaica. Why the fuck would she tell you that? Girl, stop playing with me. You still took her man. You got a ring on your finger. You got his last name. You took her man. Whether you want to admit to it or not, you took something that she desired. She once desired. She probably wanted to marry that man. She probably did marry that man. She probably got a child with that man. You took something that she once had. Okay? Point blank, period. This girl, like, you took something that she dreamed about and you made it your dream. Well, that was your dream too, but you took something from her. That's just like me and my person have a conversation. Sis, what? First of all, I'm grown as hell. I don't need your side of the story because I'm not marrying you. That's what I understand about females. I went into the other woman because I wanted to know her side of the story. Sis, I'm not marrying you. I'm marrying him. Okay? I don't care what y'all been through, what y'all went through. I don't care if the sky was purple yesterday, if it happened while y'all was together. I'm marrying this man right here. This ain't no midwife situation. Why I need your story for it? And I already don't accept the ring. I already don't accept his penis. I already don't slept with this man. I already don't build a future. I don't need your side of the story. For what? So yes, that's weird. That's weird. Because it's like females create their own problems. Females really create their own problems in their own relationship. Because for one, if he left her alone, she shouldn't even be your concern. If he married you, his past should not be your concern. Who he was with, how it happened, whatever. You married him. No, I'm not taking things and run with it. That's why I don't like when people don't like hearing the truth, or they don't try to gain they don't try to gain knowledge or wisdom from what people are saying. What I'm saying to you is there's too many swords in your reading. It's too much deceit, it's too much conflict, it's too much everything in that reading. She a boy. It's like you should have married her instead of him, is what I'm saying to you. You should have married the woman. You shouldn't even have married him because your whole reading, your whole message right now is she, her. Why did you marry that man if your focus is on her? I had to talk to her because I needed to know her story. I had like that don't make sense when you are really trying to focus on the relationship that you have and you're trying to protect what y'all have. Baby, this is me and you. You stood before God, him, you, not him and her behind him. Like, that don't make sense. Like, she said, but Sage, because I be trying to, like, I get what you're saying, right? I understand that I made him apologize for hurting her. All right, Spirit. Let me go ahead on. Because, baby, what? How old are you? That apology wasn't even sincere. If you got to make a man apologize to a woman, why the hell did you marry him? Right now, right then and then, that should have showed you that person was a coward. I don't care how you put it. I don't care how you say it. If you got to make a man apologize to the woman he hurt and he didn't do it on his own, what made you marry him? Because why I got to come in and make you apologize? You already know you did her wrong. You already know that you hurt her. So when you hurt me and you leave me, another woman got to come in and make you apologize to me. So you don't take no accountability. You wasn't man enough to apologize on your own. That's nah. Yeah. You playing the wrong position in his life. And that's weird. Say what y'all want to say, but baby, that's weird to me. And I have a right to my own opinion. But honestly, if I'm marrying my man, I ain't got time to be asking no other woman about nothing, baby. I ain't got time for that. Cause sis, we doing mm-mm. That's too much confusions. That's too many energies. That's too much. Now I gotta sit here and think. My thing is, he didn't cheat on her. How the hell did he hurt her? You do you see? That's what I was saying. People contradict themselves so bad in these comments. He didn't cheat on her. She aborted him. He didn't deceive her, but he needed to apologize to her. What you gotta apologize for if what you gotta apologize for if you didn't do nothing. If the only reason that you're with me is because you moved to America, I'm not apologizing because I had to go to college. I'm not apologizing because I wanted to become more successful. I'm not apologizing because I didn't want to stay in the same environment that I was brought in. I'm not apologizing for those things. So basically, you just made this man apologize for what? Mm-mm. Baby, I don't do dumb. I do not do dumb. Let me get messages for Jasmine. Because girl, that's a different thing. That girl lying. She lying. Because in her first comment, she said he didn't cheat, he didn't do nothing. He left because he went to America. Now you gotta apologize for hurting her. Like, baby. Y'all be playing into these people's comments and letting them make y'all feel like that shit normal. That shit ain't normal. That's those type of people that you stay away from right there. Those type of people that talk like that, think like that. They're the type of people you gotta watch. They're the type of people that you got to distance from your own personal circle, because they're gonna be having your ass doing shit in your relationship. Like, girl, you need to do this. You need to go talk to her. Okay, baby, we ain't Barbara or Shirley talking to me about, you know, this man hurt me. You want to keep bringing him up to me. You know he hurt me. You gotta force him to apologize, but you want to know my story. Fuck up out of here. Stop playing. That's bullshit. That's bullshit on a high level. Get the fuck up out of here. And you know what I'm saying? People be falling for it. They be condoning. That's what I say. People be condoning stupidity. And then you have people thinking that they're right in their stupidity. Don't condone that stupid shit. So you know this woman aborted a child and you want to bring up the hurt and the pain to her? Yeah, okay. All right. Like I said, ain't no woman doing that shit. That shit weird as hell. I wish a woman would know this man hurt me to my core and she come to me telling me something. I want to hear your side of the story. Bitch, if you don't get a fuck about my face, fuck. What I'm gonna tell you that's gonna change the situation? What I'm gonna tell you at that moment? I don't know what to say about that. Let me get messages. Girl, cause females be different. Like, what? And then they be trying to condone it. That's the thing that be killing me. Like, that's how I always say birds of a what's that thing? Birds of a feather flock together. That's a real life shit. You right. You right. Woo. Cause it ain't no way in the world. I want to hear your side of the story. Okay. You think her story gonna be real? All right. And you telling me you in love with my man? Well, the man that I once was in love with. All right. It's 2024, ain't it? Yes, Silly Billy. I got you right after I do, Jasmine. Cause it's y'all, some stuff be weird to me, like yeah, and I could be wrong, you know what I'm saying? But for me, my opinion is sis, don't do me that way. Cause I don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna be real. If I really love and care about a person, I do not want to talk to the next bitch. I don't want to talk to the next female. Like, nah. Sis, go ahead on and be with him, be happy. Leave me alone. God bless. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm. I don't even want to engage with the woman that he hurt because the woman that he hurt can be secretly seeking revenge and you don't even know it because you don't have the discernment to realize that they're just telling you anything. And that's the stuff I don't play with because now you think I'm your friend, but you don't marry my man. Okay. In some cases, it do work out like that, but it's 2024, baby. This is not the old days. Man be still flying, taking trips back to Jamaica while she cooking for him, and you still telling somebody. She told me her story. She sure did tell you her story. Told you your story, and she's still cooking for him. That's the stuff that be getting me. Let me get messages for Jasmine. I want to use these for Jasmine. Nah, God. What's coming between me and Ricardo? What's coming towards Jasmine and Ricardo? never apologized to a person for their shit. I ain't never did that. I apologize for my shit. I apologize if I hurt your feelings because of your shit. I apologize if, you know what I'm saying, I misinterpreted your actions. But I never ever apologize to them for the shit that they caused. You knew what you was doing when you did it, baby. You knew it was either gonna hurt me, break me, however it is that you thought was gonna happen. You knew it was gonna afflict my life in some type of way. I'm not apologizing for that. For Jasmine, when it comes down to Ricardo, what's coming towards them? You have the King of Wands, so this could be someone that views themselves as a leader, or this is somebody that's very, very passionate, but it's like they also feel strong within themselves. Three of Wands is you waiting to see, like you just said, what's going to happen next. What's on the distant horizon for us? That's your energy. Temperance, Ten of Wands, the Hierophant. So you're waiting for things to get better. I feel like there was a lot of burdens in y'all relationship, like, you know what I'm saying, some bull. You haven't lost your hope. You haven't lost your faith in this person. Okay? King of Wands. Yes, Jasmine. Oh, shit. My bad. Let me put these cards down, because this ain't for you. I need to be doing Jasmine reading. I'm so sorry. Clear spirit. Let me get messages for Jasmine. I'm sorry. She said, I love it. You're funny. I don't be trying to be funny, though. I be so serious. That's the thing. Like, BK always be like, you fun. And I'm like, I'm serious, because I feel like women be causing their own pain sometimes. And when you trying to help them, they don't want to hear that. But it's like, do you hear what you're saying? Do you see what you're commenting? And do you notice that maybe I shouldn't use the word weird? I should have said it's not normal. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need a new perspective. So maybe I shouldn't use the word weird. But to me, like, you opening up a can of worms that you're not ready for. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you play that type of game of, I got your man, but I want to know your story. That's a game that you really don't want to play with somebody that's already been hurt by that person. Because that's when that secret revenge becomes a plot, and then people start plotting on you. Because you don't know how she feel about you asking her those type of questions. You don't know. Let me get messages. Let me get messages for Jasmine. Oh, Jasmine, you got good cards. You got good cards about your foundation. You could be getting ready to work with somebody, or this ain't about no relationship. I feel like this is more so of a spirit telling you something about a business deal or a business opportunity, collaborating with somebody. Like, you may invest, like you and a person share a shop, or whatever it is. Spirit is telling you to do it. Four Wands. It's going to bring you victory and success. And I feel like you are someone where you be like skeptical, like, I don't know if I should work with this person, or I don't know if I should trust this person. Whoever this that your spirit is telling you, yeah. Okay? They're telling you yes. It's time for you to collaborate. When it comes down to love, not so good. Okay? There's somebody that's still in some type of player energy that's in your energy. Don't trap yourself in your own story. Okay? Like your own story of manipulation, meaning don't stay in the story too long. Once you realize that a person is manipulating you, don't stay too long. Okay? You got breadcrumber and heartbreak. Let him stay where he at. All right? Focus on this right here, right now. This is not saying take all your focus from love. They're not telling you that, because they're literally saying, like, remember that you are an empress and somebody's going to come in and appreciate your kindness. This person doesn't. So it's like it's not the right time for love, but it's coming in. It's just not going to be with this person. That's why they're giving you this. Because it's like when God realizes you had to walk away from this person. Got you. Anyhow, when God realizes that you are being distracted or your focus is on something that's not serving you and what you want in life, He's going to give you something else to focus on in the meantime. So now we're going to take your focus off all this pain, all this hurt, and we're going to let you focus on the things that bring you happiness, because that's your healing process. You know what I'm saying? Even though it don't fill the void of this person completely, this is your start. And when you are working on something and you're not focusing on the heartbreak, the pain, the player, the stuff in the past, you start to see different doors open up, and then all of a sudden the right person swoops in. Okay? So it's like they're not telling you that you're not going to find love. They're just saying we got to take your focus and put it on something else that is good for your purpose. They're going to give you something else. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I feel like that's good right here. No, you have the correct term. I know I am. Z, I was doing a reading for Z, not you. Unless you and her are the same person. You and Z are the same person. Then, yeah. But, that was for Z. Because I just don't understand why a woman would. Because once I signed those papers to a man, and I changed my last name, your story no longer matters. Because now we got to create our own story. You know what I'm saying? Her story would have mattered before I signed papers or before I had sex with that person. And that's what I was trying to get her to see. You already don't had sex with this man. So no matter what she told you, you already created some type of attachment to this person already. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a difference from like how you said he lied to you when he DoorDash and the wife reached. You ain't never had sex with that person. You never kissed that person. You never do none of that. So it's easier for you to disconnect from this person once you share your energy with this man and you hear this person's story, you may know the truth, but it's still gonna be hard for you to walk away. It's still gonna be hard for you to make the best decision, like, oh, I'm gonna leave him alone. But in your mind, you're gonna tell yourself, well, it was her, and I got something more to bring to the table, so he gonna be better with me. So I'm gonna stick with him. That's what a lot of women do. You know what I'm saying? So it's like females don't be seeing certain aspects of the actions they take. Cause now it's too late for her to be like her story matter. You already created a soul tie with that man. Like, so that's why I said it was weird in the first place. I was responding to Lynn. Like, and people don't you can't create soul ties with people and then be like, oh, her story matters. Ricky and Ricardo. So are you Ricky and that person is Ricardo, or are you Ricardo? Because I'm confused. Oh my God. Why would you want that card? Yeah, I got let that energy sit down somewhere. hmm Because I feel like this is an opportunity that you already prayed for, and now it's here. Take it, Jasmine. When it comes down to collaborating, starting a business, building your, you know what I'm saying, making your own legacy, I feel like that opportunity is here, and you just got to take it, and you got to say, fuck the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, God, like, yes, this hurt my feelings, and yes, you know what I'm saying, sometimes I'm sad, but let me redirect my focus on something better while I'm going through my healing process. And it's nothing wrong with that. When you can do both things, you good. You can heal and prosper at the same time. Baby, you winning. Thank you. Oh, man, you so okay. Anyhow, let me get a message for Silly Billy. Because I was about to use them for this. I'm still going to use them. Silly Billy. What's your messages to him, Holy Spirit? Yeah. Ricky, you can ask your question. I was confused because by your name, like your name Ricky, then Ricardo, like who Jesus? Let me get a message for Silly Billy. Silly Billy. Oh, the key to intimacy. Spirit is telling you to find the key to intimacy. Um. Oh. So, in order for your lessons in life have been learning what love is not. Okay. Um. Somebody holds the key to intimacy, but your lesson was to find out what love is not. Like whether a person, I always tell a man, like most men, to ask themselves after you date a female and you've been with her for a while, right? If you took away your work title, you took away your car, you took away all the finer things that you have, would she still choose you? Once you realize the things that a woman loves, likes, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's your lesson. Is basically, have the women that you've been choosing loved you for what you carry within or for what you have? And once you realize, like, okay, it's just like I started from the bottom and this person was with me. But when I get to the top, that person's still supposed to be with me if we are meant to be together. So Spirit is basically saying if you was at the bottom, with those women that you have been with in the past still choose you? 9 times out of 10, half of them wouldn't. Because they're going to feel like you don't bring nothing to the table. They don't want you to look back at when you was at the bottom, who was still there? Who was there? So it's like, that's not always the case, but for most men, that is the case. Most of the times, the men don't choose the woman that loves them before they reach a certain level of success. They usually choose the woman, um, they usually choose a different woman, or the woman that is in love with, that's in love with who they are at that moment. So it's like they ain't see you struggling. They ain't see you when you only had $100 in your bank account. You know what I'm saying? So they don't even know what that looked like. They ain't gonna know what to do with that if that was to happen, because they are adapted to the lifestyle that they see right now. So Spirit is basically saying to you, like, you have to be able to see, are the women's adapting to the lifestyle that I have right now in order to, you know what I'm saying, to be with me? Or if I lose it all, would they be able to adapt to that until I get it back again? Most of the time, women lose interest when a man loses everything. Cause it's like I can do bad by myself type of thing with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't got no job, he ain't making more money than me, blase blase. So why I'm still choosing him? My mom always told me a man's supposed to do this, a man's supposed to do that. So they go out looking for another type of man. So Spirit is like, okay, you already experience all those type of females, but you haven't experienced intimacy. Ooh. Um You have strength and vulnerability at the bottom of the deck. The true power lies at the root of a perceived weakness. What you perceive as weakness is not weakness, it's pretty much going to be your strength. It's more so of you admitting to yourself, like, yeah, I did date these type of women. And maybe I fell short. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I did get it wrong. It's just more so of you saying to yourself, like, being vulnerable and realize that you being vulnerable is not a strength. But I also feel like Spirit is saying be vulnerable in your relationship. You have misalignment, okay? Um, and it's more so Spirit telling you to, the misalignment is Spirit telling you to face all the aspects that has happened in your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, see shit for what it is. Don't keep turning a blind eye to certain things, or don't try to acknowledge what is right in front of your face. You got to acknowledge it. Let me get one more for Silly Billy. Yeah. Ooh. You have radical self-love. We can only receive love to the extent that we unconditionally love and live the truth of ourselves. I keep trying to say this so much. How much did you love yourself when you didn't have what you have right now? Because, see, you may feel like your material world is everything. So you're going to attract that energy in where somebody else is materialistic, not realizing like your self-love is supposed to be every part of your life. The good, the bad, the ups, the downs, the trials, the tribulations, all of that, you still was supposed to remember the reason that I'm here right now is because of all of those things. And you're going to attract a woman that has been through this, not the same as that trial and tribulations, but she's going to value love a whole lot deeper when it comes down to your relationship than the female that values the materialistic things, because she already know what it feels like to start from the bottom and work her way to the top. She already know what the true labor is. She ain't had no silver spoon. She ain't had nobody to put in a word and say, this my niece, she need a job. So, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even go all the way through the materialistic person's application because somebody already referred this person. It was a family member. You see what I'm saying? So the struggle ain't the same. But you got this woman over here where she ain't had it. You know what I'm saying? So she got it on her own. Then you got this other woman, you know what I'm saying? No offense, daddy's girl. She don't gotta worry about certain things because I can call my daddy or I can call my mama. You know what I'm saying? And everything is fine. If she, you know what I'm saying? It's like basically you are picking people that never been through your struggle, that misaligned you when it came down to intimacy. Um, where there's another person where, you know what I'm saying, they had to work their ass off to get to where they're at. So they value everything. So even if you were to lose your money today, they're going to value you and try to figure out a ways to help you work through that delay or that problem so y'all both can be great. They're not going to leave you because things because the money left. They're going to stay right with you. And that's what spirit is trying to show you. You ain't experienced that level of intimacy. You could have ran away from it. Yeah. You're somebody who respond but you don't react. You might respond to things but you don't react to it. That's a good thing, okay, for you. So you had a lot of stuff that come up with you in spirits, like you responded but you didn't react. So you didn't react stupidly. You just like, okay, I'm gonna give my 2 cents and then I'm gonna go about my business. They're telling you to stay in that energy. Realize that everybody is not worth your reaction. They may be worth a response, and that's about all they can get. Let me get messages for Ricky and Ricardo. What's coming towards them? Ricky and Ricardo. somebody are scammers. I don't even know why this shit was funny to me. I'm sorry. But anyhow, somebody is a thief. Okay, they're a scam artist. It could be Somebody wanting to live a privileged lifestyle. What's coming towards you? Messages. Big hope. Okay, listen. Make sure the person that you're asking me about is not trying to gain sudden wealth and they're doing something behind the scenes that's not legit. Okay? To become wealthy, to have great fortune. Yeah. Okay. You need to talk to somebody. Just be like, you know what I'm saying? I hope you're doing everything. You dotting your I's, you know what I'm saying? Crossing your T's. Do not do anything that will lead to disaster. Make sure you're telling somebody that the person that you're asking about, or if this is even you, make sure that you don't get caught up or don't allow the person that you love to get caught up. Okay? Only he'll know how he doing that. It's just like they could be a drug dealer. They could be somebody scamming somebody out of drugs. It don't matter what this person is doing. However they're doing it to get sudden wealth or sudden money, it's not good for them. However they are making money, unless you're dating somebody that don't got no job, they ain't got no money, then I will understand why you would have a question. But if you know this person got money and you know this is somebody that wants some sort of abundance or a certain type of stability, have that talk with them and let them know all fast money ain't good money. Okay. I just said on his job and you asked me what I was talking about. I just said that. You said, I don't know what you're talking about. I just said at his job. Make sure he ain't doing nothing. Like, I knew this person who used to work at a furniture store. And eventually what they was doing was they was in control over the inventory, right? So they would sneak furniture out the back door, like tell people to come at a certain time. They would sell the furniture, you know what I'm saying, a side hustle. Eventually they got caught. Eventually they end up doing time. So what I'm saying to you is make sure that you say all fast money is not good money. Okay. Yeah. Uh like you'd be surprised what people do for money, like or to have a certain type of lifestyle. You'll never think it. Like trust me when I say you'll never think certain things. But I was seeing some stuff. And you be like, what the fuck? What made them do that? Money. Girl, no. Show didn't. I watched them. Watched them play. Hey Tay, I forgot to say, he said he can't afford it. He got mad. Mad I found out. Um, because a lot of times people want stuff like that to stay hidden. You know what I'm saying? They don't want nobody to know certain things. Like they just want you to see the good. They don't want you to know what they doing behind the scenes to get that shit. Like, let's be real. But usually when they get caught, it's because of the person they working with. Because the person they working with mess up or they got a big mouth or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that happens, or they get mad because they feel like you got more of the cut than they got. or they just start feeling some type of way. So, you know what I'm saying? You got to be careful. You can ask another question. That's funny that you said that because his mama definitely knew. Not your person mama, but the person I'm talking about that did the little furniture thing. His mama knew all about it because she had a house full. And the police raided her house, the sister house, his house. It was like, and they saw all that stuff in their houses and they ain't purchased it. I was like, see? Hmm. But he didn't get caught because of a friend. He got caught because of his girlfriend. He broke up with her and she told everything. That's why I be telling men, like, you gotta stop telling these women everything. Because, baby, break up with them you want to. Think that you going to live life. Okay. Because she definitely sent his ass to prison. What do Ricardo want with Ricky? What do Ricardo want with Ricky? What do Ricardo want with Ricky? Four of Swords. Ten of Cups. They want to speak some type of truth. They want to come in and give you some type of clarity. They may want to give you clarity about family, about y'all two, about something that has happened in their life. They may want to give you clarity about how they've been juggling life. So this person may want to come in and tell you this already. Okay? Like they got some news they want to share with you. So I feel like just let this person talk. Shit. Just don't get caught up in their bullshit. I'm seeing something new when you shuffle them cards. What? Girl. I like doing free readings because I like giving back to my channel. So I usually like I'm in a place now like I'd be like I just rather I like doing things now for different reasons. So it's like more so of I appreciate it. Thank you. But no thanks at the same time. Um because I feel like you know what I'm saying. Thank you. But I just feel like, this is my way of giving back to my channel when I do free readings. Tay, this is an energy ring. And I switch fingers most of the times. Like sometimes I put on this finger. It only fit on this finger and this finger. So that's the only reason I wear it. I switch hands depending on what type of energy I'm working with during the time. That's all. It's not a wedding ring. It ain't no engagement ring either. Yeah, it ain't nothing. I mean, it's something, but it ain't what you was thinking. I forgot I had oil my hair today. I was like, where all this oil coming from? But it's coming from my dang on head. Will I be able to work on the marriage to get back in a relationship or What's the outcome for Ricky and Ricardo? What's the outcome? I don't like doing outcomes, but go ahead on Spirit. What's the outcome for Ricky and Ricardo? What's the outcome? Control. You're gonna end up walking away. You already know the answers. The 8 of Cups. You're gonna leave this person because you're gonna get tired of going through the same battle. The same. Somebody has more. Somebody has more morality than the other person. Okay. So that's gonna be a battle. So I feel like you're gonna get tired of having to be defensive or defend yourself towards this person or defend how you're supposed to be treated. It's like you're just gonna get tired. And this person could have been a little bit controlling or wanted some type of control. You know what I'm saying? Like possessive over you. 8 of Cups, you're gonna eventually walk away. So that's the outcome. I know people want to know your business so bad. They do. It be funny to me though. I be laughing at them like, how you not like me, but you all in my business. You engaging every night. You creating fake accounts. You in love with me. You a fan at this point. I ain't even no celebrity. So boom. Okay, the natural. Let me use these cards. Y'all just bought these cards. Y'all know when I get new cards, I be ready to use them. Let me get messages for K the Natural. And I always tell people that don't like me, you can't be offended by anything that I say if you start watching. You can't be mad, you can't be upset, you can't be bothered, you can't hate me, you can't do nothing if you don't watch what I'm saying, what I post, what I do. You'll never be offended. But you're always offended because the shoe be fitting. BK is up here. I think he's still up here. I do not say Venmo. I don't do Venmo. I got the app, but I don't do it. Let me get messages for K the Natural. Broken dreams. Some of your dreams was broken, and you're at a place now where you have to accept that some of the dreams were broken. I do not like when people hurt people. I really don't, y'all. Because you know, like we always like, oh, you gotta heal, and of course we know that you gotta heal, but that's the toughest battle that you gotta face. Is allowing yourself to heal, because it makes you so uncomfortable. Stop looking into a broken mirror and get a new one. I feel like you suppressed some of the hurt that you've been through. And we all do it because, you know what I'm saying? We don't like being vulnerable, or we don't like being perceived as weak, or we don't like to feel weak. when we don't like to feel like we hate when we get it wrong. We hate when we choose the wrong person. We hate when we put our all into somebody and then they break our heart. We don't like facing that truth. And we never give ourselves enough of time to heal because we try to push that pain so far under the rug so we never got to look at it again. Spirit wants you to look at it one more time and then replace the mirror. Okay? But look at it with new eyes. Don't look at it with the eyes that cry all those tears. Um hmm. I don't like this. I don't even want to use some cards. What if I broken dreams? It's just spiritual message. Yep. It says the way forward is open. You're not trapped. Possibilities or opportunities are abounds. I will guide you to personal and spiritual freedom. That's why they said look back at it one more time. Because when you look back this time, you're going to release. Okay? You have no one is perfect. Stop judging yourself. You're judging yourself because you picked the wrong person. And it ain't your place. It's not your place. And I feel like I don't even feel like it's more so of you placing judgment. I feel like you still be like, what the hell made this person do this to me? What the hell made this person feel like it was okay to betray my love in the first place? So those are questions that, you know what I'm saying, you feel like you never got the answers to. And that's why Spirit telling you to look back. Because I feel like you didn't get the answers that you were seeking, so you just moved on past it. Past those questions. Like I ain't gonna never figure this shit out. So let me move on. It wasn't about them. It was about you. Not in a bad way. A good way. And they want you to see that about yourself. Yes, you gave the wrong person more chances than they deserve. Yes, you gave them more years than they should have had. You did all of that. But it wasn't about them, it was about you. Now take control. Okay? You're almost there because it's all I keep hearing is that you're almost there. You're about to have personal freedom. And once you gain personal freedom, there's gonna be a change within you that people ain't gonna be able to understand, that only you will understand. Because only you wanna know deep down what you have been imprisoning. Okay? Only you gonna know what you tried to throw the key, like you tried to throw the key away. You tried to lock something up and throw the key away. Now Spirit is telling you to get that key back. Release. Whether it was a family member, a parent, because everything ain't about relationships. Your mama could have said something to you when you was 11 years old, and that shit stuck in your head in your adult years. You understand? everything is not about, you know what I'm saying, the relationship with a man. Sometimes we be holding on to things that our family members said to us, and we think that we already look past it and we cool now. Spirit is saying, okay. So whatever that hurt came from, it don't just gotta be a partnership. Okay. So deep. Beatrice said, do P. What's Peter's intentions towards Beatrice? You're welcome. They're trying to break through your bubble. They're trying to limit your options. This is some bull ass. I hate guys that do this shit. Okay. I feel like you have set some type of boundaries when it comes down to this person, so they don't have this. You set some type of boundaries, right? Now they're trying to limit your options, make you feel like you don't have much to choose from. Because they wanted to come in reverse. But okay. All right. Burst. Something that you already ended. The reason that it's ended is for you to have a brand new beginning. But not with this person. Yeah, you got 2 kings. You gotta make a decision. What you want? It ain't what he want. It's what you want. You got a King of Pentacles that could be coming in towards you. You got a King of Swords. The King of Swords is the person that is they're nonchalant, okay? The King of Pentacles is the person who wants to give you everything. Now you got a decision. You want Peter. Okay. Get Peter. Choose Peter. No. She said you'll be a great teacher. Thank you. Thank you. Cause I'm busy right now, laugh out loud. Girl, you better answer that phone for that baby. You're welcome. Yes. Beatrice. I am. Well, not unfortunately, but I am. I feel like when a person says they want the person that is emotionally unavailable, that means that there's something within you that you still have to work through, and you need to choose the person that you want until you learn the lesson that the divine has for you. When you get tired, you would choose somebody else. Okay? Oh, I know, BK. I knew from the first I knew from the first comment, Brooklyn. The very first comment. Oxtails. I haven't had oxtails in a while. I need to cook some. I really do. I'm trying to think, do my kids like oxtails? I think my daughter do. I don't think my son care for oxtails, but I just cook him something on the side. I come up here when I'm not tired. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, um, I used to come on like every night, but lately I just been tired. Like, I am literally trying to multitask a lot of different things, like for real. And sometimes it take a toll on me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, but so I try to fit in when I can. She said, "Well, things get better between us." You already got your answers in the first reading. God gave you a better man, and you said you didn't want him. You wanted Peter. So, stick with Peter until you get tired of going through the same lesson with Peter. You know what I'm saying? Your heart wants Peter. You want Peter. So, right now, it doesn't matter what Peter does because that's what you want. And when a person wants something, they're going to enable, or they're going to turn a blind eye to what's really happening. So uh it's like they gave you a better option. They gave you a man that can fulfill everything. And you said, I want Peter. So in that moment I knew my job was done. There's nothing that I can say. There's no cards that I can pull. Your mind made up. No, you're not choosing to work on it with him. You're praying to God that you can fix him. And it's not your place to fix him. It's his place to fix himself. That's the difference. I'm choosing to work with him. No, them your words. But you're trying to fix him, not work with him. Because how much pain are you willing to go through to work with him? How much pain are you willing to face to work with him? How many times are you going to allow this person to not fulfill you emotionally to work with him? When are you going to get tired of trying to pour into this person, but they're not pouring anything into you emotionally? When are you going to get tired? Because you have a man over here that wants to be loyal. You have a man over here that wants to bring in stability. You have a man over here that's wise, that also have emotionally intelligence. You have a man that not only does he want a house, but he wants a home. When are you going to get tired and say, my want is not greater than my desire? Okay? So right now you're in a vibration of, I just said it in the beginning, a lack of options. You feel like it's just him. Okay. Never ever allow the wrong person to sit in the seat of a king too long. Never. Because baby, God trying to push him out of the way for a reason. You can't meet it because you can't meet this person because you keep saying you want this person. And that's what I was trying to tell females. Say you realize sometimes the person that you can't, your options are limited when you keep focusing on the wrong person. And God is like, we already don't, I don't gave you all that you needed to know. Baby, you got somebody sitting in a position that they don't belong in. You got somebody sitting in a chair that's not even theirs. You sound crazy right now. I don't want to hop from man to man. What's hopping from man to man? So you're saying I'm not able to talk to a man without having sex? I'm not able to get to know somebody else without having sex? I'm not able to have a decent conversation with another man because I don't want to hop from man to man. That sounds crazy. Exactly. That's my point to you. You never said sex. So what's stopping you from allowing yourself to meet a better option? Because hopping is basically saying, I'm allowing this person in my energy. And you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. We grown. Well, at least most of us are. But what I'm saying to you, you ain't gonna never find nobody else if that's where your comprehension level is. If your comprehension level is there, you're gonna miss opportunities. I don't argue, baby. People will tell you right now, I don't argue. I don't do that. Most of the times people get offended because, you know what I'm saying, they're not able to comprehend the knowledge, or they feel like I'm arguing with them because they're not at a level of understanding. So it's understandable. It's okay. What I'm saying to you is, I'm not putting you down. See, that's the thing. That's what I just said. You feel like I'm putting you down because I'm speaking the truth. People only feel like you are offended when it's the truth. But I can say go be with Peter. He gonna make you happy. He gonna give you everything that you need. He gonna give you everything that you longing for. I don't need to do anything. I need to walk in my purpose. I need to continue to trust God and love on my kids. When it comes down to you, I don't need to do nothing because you the one that need love. You the one that's stuck in a situation where a man don't emotionally love you or support you. Not me. That's you. I wasn't putting you down. You came to my life for help. I gave it to you for free. At that, it was free knowledge, free wisdom, free understanding. It's up to you to take it and run with it or stay stuck. My job been done when it came down to you. I have learned that people don't have the same level of comprehension. That's cool. Being tactical is important. No, no, no. Loving yourself is important. Choosing yourself is important. Realizing that I'm giving too much to a relationship because it's one-sided is important. Love, you know what I'm saying? Understanding that I love this person and I want a life with this person, but this person isn't ready. But I can't allow this person to delay me. I can't allow this person's lack of emotional maturity to delay the things that I want in this lifetime. That's basically what it is. So, again, you got a choice. King of Pentacles, King of Swords. You want to continue to delay what you're asking God for because you want to work with this person? Or you want to say, you know what, God, this person isn't ready for what I want. And I no longer want to delay my happiness. I no longer want to feel like I got to put in so much labor to be loved correctly. Because yes, love is work. And yes, love is tactical. But love is not supposed to come in and cause you that much conflict within. You know what I'm saying? He may not be causing you conflict with other women, but he's causing you conflict within. So yeah, I'm not arguing. I'm just telling you the truth. Never ever love a man so much that you allow them to delay what God has for you. Because if the shoes was on the other foot, he wouldn't allow you to delay his happiness. He won't allow you to delay his options. He won't allow you to delay him picking somebody else. So what make you feel like you got to do it? Hey, Nene, Nana, Nene. It got real quiet because people don't like the truth. And my thing is, people get silent when that truth hit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I always tell people, don't try to be petty and get no readings from me. And now I gotta read what's really going on in your life. And now you don't like what I say. It's best to just watch if you're watching me for somebody else. When you know your life ain't together. And you know you ain't gonna want to hear what I got to say. Because then it's like, oh, you are going to, no, I'm not. Baby, you in conflict with yourself. I'm still calm and unbothered. Those your problems. Them not mine. I'm going to go to bed and wake up and be problem free. She said that's how you know the truth was. Yeah. How does C feel about Nene? How does C? It's 11:11. Feel about Nene? Why you getting this reading, baby? Oh, Jesus. How does C feel about Nene? He could feel like something's coming to an end. Yeah. Oh, shit. Wow. So this person feels like something is coming to an end. The cycle is closing. I feel like you are stepping into a new version of yourself. And they can sense it. It's like adjusting your crown. This person can tell that you're about to adjust your crown. Where you, at first, I feel like you wasn't as protective over your energy, but now you're at a level where it's shifting to where you're going to be more protective. So your crown is shifting. This person can feel it. Okay? They're gonna realize they don't have the same as access to you as they did before, access to you as they did before. So this person can feel, yeah, the 3 of Cups in reverse. Oh, they fucked up. So your energy shifting. It's changing. Meaning the things that you allowed, you no longer going to allow it, meaning your interest in this person will fade. You're no longer going to be interested in this person. Okay? Because it's like you ain't even gonna have the same type of attraction to this person. Death and a rebirth. You're going through a rebirth. You're gonna gain some type of clarity. You're gonna realize that you've been dancing with the devil. Okay? You've been dancing with the devil. You no longer have to. Your dance with the devil is almost over. They know it. I feel like you're going to be able to invest and plant seeds with someone else, or is you just planting new seeds all in general where it's going to bring in rest, expansion. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is all hidden from you. This is hidden from you, but it's a new opportunity. Where you once felt trapped and stuck, you're no longer going to be trapped and stuck in disconnection, because you're going to find something that matters, like a person. You and this person are going to share. You're going to move to calmer waters. All right? You're no longer going to be attracted to the player spirit, because you're going to start focusing on your real happiness. It's like you in a whole lot of thought. okay, you're in search of your true divine masculine, it's near to the horizons because you don't been through the players, the sneaky, the deceptive, the lies, this person doing things out the dark, forgiving the ones that hurt you. Your single life is going to come in, and whatever type of conflict and chaos that you was in, Spirit gonna sit you alone. He's gonna move you away from this eventually. Like, hold on, you're not supposed to be a part of this because we want you to see how magical you are. We want you to really heal so you can get this new love and put yourself at the top of the wheel. Spirit is working for you. They're telling you to wash your hands with this person. Choose somebody else, or you got better options. Okay. But it all depends on you. It's all up to you now how you want to manifest, okay? Like how you want things to happen. Um but this person no. And most of the times, like when a man can tell a woman has adjusted her crown, he become real distant. Or sometimes, yeah, they become distant, or you know what I'm saying? It's like you can feel it, but it's all because they already know. Like, I'm not gonna be able to manipulate this person how I once did. I'm not gonna have the same holds as I had on that person before. So it's like I gotta find somebody else, you know what I'm saying, to play that game with. So allow him to play the game with somebody else, but not you. Shoot. You are Brooklyn. I gotta take a sleeping pill because I'm not sleeping. And I gotta find something to make me go to sleep. And I don't even know what I did with my sleeping pills. Can I get a message for Nisha? For Nisha. For Nisha. Accountability. You have responsibility is a gift of love to yourself and others. When you take accountability for your own actions and the things that has happened in your life, you give yourself the gift of love because now you're letting yourself know that you recognize your higher self. Okay. um Black. So it's like, okay, in my past relationships or situations, I took accountability where I went wrong. Like, okay, I turned a blind eye to this because I love this person, but I shouldn't turn a blind eye. I should have had spoke up for myself, but I didn't. So it's more so of you taking accountability of the things that you didn't speak up for beforehand. Like you turn, you know what I'm saying? You didn't take accountability. It's not really like putting the blame on you. It's more so saying I recognize my mistakes. Or say, you know what I'm saying, you did something wrong to somebody and you wasn't supposed to. So now you're carrying all these stones. And Spirit's like, you're going to carry these stones until you take accountability for the wrongdoings that you have done. Whether you cause grief, pain, heartache to other people or yourself, there's still a form of accountability that you have to take. Okay? And that's not a bad thing. It's just you're carrying a lot of stones. You're carrying a lot of weight around. And you got to get rid of the weight. So basically, you know what I'm saying? Do it. Like, hell yeah, I let that motherfucker slide too many times. You know what I'm saying? Tell yourself that shit and go about your business. You know what I'm saying? Acknowledge it. Don't be afraid. What is this? Trust and trickster. See what I'm saying? The trickster only has power over you because you trust him. Once you take accountability that you trusted the trickster, they no longer have power over you. They got to go find somebody else. Girl. I don't know. Like, I'm a dance to the devil until I feel like I don't want to dance no more. Like, not in a bad way. It's just like, I'm gonna dance with you because I need something. I need to see how you move. I need to understand you so I don't be tricked no more. So I'm gonna let you dance until I learn my lessons. I'm gonna dance with you. Once I learn the lessons, I don't need you no more. It's my song. My thing is a lot of times, I'm not calling my person the devil, but people don't understand when I tell them I dance with the devil that I'm talking about him. And it's only going to take, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like he did have negative energy attached to him. So of course I dance with him. You know what I'm saying? Um, and that's why I be telling some females like, you fighting to dance with the devil? You in competition with me to dance with the devil. Okay. Had a competition there. I ain't mad at you. Cause they don't be understanding, they just be thinking like, oh, she's talking biblical. No, I'm not. I might be talking in codes, but I ain't talking biblical. Because, baby, I don't mind taking my shoes off and passing them to you. Have fun. You should be, Brooklyn. Let me get messages for Taylor. For Taylor. I don't know about your job, but I will say this to you. You have family, something coming towards you suddenly. Usually when the change card comes upright, it's a positive change. Because yours came in reverse, it's a negative change. But it has everything to do with either the people that you are keeping around, the people that, you know what I'm saying, your environment. It's not a positive change. Okay. So whether you're going to lose your job, I can't say that. I can say there's something coming towards you that's not positive. It's going to mm, it's going to disrupt your life. Have summer months, okay? That's around the corner. False person. And it's a man standing back there. Let me tell you something. Never ever allow a man who you once was with to cause you to forfeit the destiny God has for you. All right? Never ever allow your friends or your family members to cause you to forfeit the destiny that God had planned for you. Because a lot of people join bandwagons, or they want to be a part of the circle, not realizing somebody in that circle is causing them to forfeit their own destiny. And this is you. Somebody that you are connected to, whether it's a family member, coworker, or lover, has caused you to forfeit things in your life. Okay? Because you have the change in reverse. This is a bad change. Whether it's you losing your money, losing your job, losing people, whatever it is, it's caused by you not using your own discernment. I always tell people, what's that thing? What's this saying? Don't hate me because of somebody else. Don't try to be petty against me because of somebody else. You better learn the truth and the real before you join that bandwagon, because it's gonna cost you. She said spawn, sperm, wasted, seed, laugh out loud, oops, sorry. Girl, honestly, if you feel like D has caused you to, okay, you know how, let me tell you something. I'm about to give, because you know your life better than me. Did a man cause you to hate somebody else because he was fucking her? So now you want revenge. Now you're mad. Did he cause that? Did his action cause you to hate somebody, to work against somebody, to stalk somebody, to be in some type of conflict, some type of drama? He didn't do that? Then it ain't him. There you go. So now the question is to you, did you have people to recruit you to be in their bullshit that had nothing to do with you? And you sat there instead of being like, you know what? This right here ain't for me. This right here is below my vibration. And I got better things to do with my life. Did you ask yourself those things? Or are you a part of another female's plot, twist, revenge, hate? Are you a part of it? Because the devil uses everybody in that circle, and they don't understand it just yet. Because see, the ringleader will cause everybody that is joining them to suffer, to go through grief, to go through losses, job loss, miscarriages, abortions, car crash, house fires, um, sudden deaths. The ringleader will cause all of those things within that circle because they recruited those people to be a part of some bullshit that didn't have nothing to do with them. And because they decided, I'm not going to do the right thing, I'm going to kiki with this person. So not only did, while you was trying to clear your karmic debt to have your own blessings and own life, you picked up some of her karmic debt. So now you still stuck in a cycle. Now your karmic debt just got longer. So you got to understand the people that you hang around and what you got to understand your own struggle. If you already going through karmic debt and you're trying to clear it out, why would you be a part of somebody else's karma and allow them to add on to you? Like, now you got to make a choice in your life. You got to make a decision, because whatever type of change that's coming towards you, it's not a good change. So you just gotta stay focused. I don't fit in with people. I don't even want to fit in nobody else's circle. I'm too. I don't belong to be. And my thing is, like, people get okay with normal, right? I'm not okay with normal because I feel like normal stops growth, and I'm trying to reach greatness, so I don't want to fit in. The greatness I'm trying to reach doesn't require me to fit in with nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like you have to be okay with not fitting in what people consider to be normal at all. Because I knew Taylor made her page today. I knew who she was. That's why God showed me her family member suffering. I already knew who she was. Because watch this. Let me get messages for Taylor. Can I get messages for Taylor? Can I get messages for Taylor? Yep. I already knew it. Boom. Right there. Broken dreams, shattered. And basically the first step is taken within. This person hasn't looked within themselves in a long time. So they're basically causing grief and heartbreak all around them, but they still haven't acknowledged it. They don't want to acknowledge the fact that they caused all this grief and pain. Um, and that's on them. You know what I'm saying? That's not on me. It ain't on my hands. It's on their hands. It's right here. I already knew who she was. Cause fix yourself, baby. And that's what I be telling people. Don't play in magic too much and it break all your dreams. Don't try to break me. Don't try to destroy me. Don't try to take nothing away from me. Because what you're doing is you're not taking anything from me. You're taking everything from the people that you love and the people that's in your circle. Because they struggling. Hello. Not me. You don't put these people in battles. You don't cause them to have a lot of heartache. You don't cause them a lot of pain. You don't cause them to lose a lot of their loved ones. You don't cause so much heartbreak towards other people because you won't move forward and because you want them to be stuck in the same pain that you stuck in. For what reason? And they dumb because they follow the leader. They view you as, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna follow her. You following somebody right off a cliff. That don't make no type of sense at all. At all. But you still trying to be funny. And your whole life is a joke. Sometimes don't be petty with me when your life in shambles. Don't be petty with me when your dreams already broken. You don't got time to be petty with me. You gotta focus on you. You shouldn't be trying to engage with me at this moment. Yeah, I just can't make it up. You got somebody right now suffering, one of your family members, because they sitting back and they thinking about somebody that they lost. Yeah, don't play with me. That's so true, but I have to say that the only time an empowerment woman shows her teeth is when she is smiling. What is behind her smile? Well, I created a woman's empowerment. Exactly what y'all. I just mean whatever. Because on some woo child. Yeah, it's like your energy can't hide. So what's the point of creating a fake account? Three of your friends don't came on my live and all their cards came out that they was already empty. And that's why you keeping them around, is because you're empty. They empty. So y'all not pouring into each other. So let's be real about it. We all go through that. Girl, we got some dark night. All of us got some now. Listen. It be real. Shoot. It's just though, I think it's more so the people who are afraid to face their darkest night that suffer the most, or that cause suffering upon others, because they believe in the saying, fake it until you make it. Faking it until you make it will cause your ass to break down. You can ask a question. Oh no, I'm tripping. I've been on here too long. Oh my god. Oh my God. Are you serious? I tried to be funny and ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I love a person that can make me laugh. Well, it depends, you know what I'm saying, the right type of laugh. Not the ones that call themselves being petty, but they look like a fool. I don't be laughing at them. Well, I do be laughing at them too, so never mind. They are funny too. I just thought about it. Cause I just remember the saying God said it's okay to fool the fool, but never become the fool. And I be looking at people like, you really just gonna allow the world to see that you became a fool. Okay. PK said word up. This saying says, my soul is on a budget. I can't afford negativity, doubt, drama, hate, or bad vibes. And that's what I'm talking about. Because, baby, who wants to be living a life in drama and bullshit all the time? Like, you ain't got nothing better in your life at this point. Like, God ain't blessed you yet. That's how you can tell people who have favor and the ones that don't think they have favor because they be on a different type of wave. Like they be just but people who got favor over their life, we do not like negativity. We be like, keep that shit away from us. I feel like that's something that you gotta ask Adam. I'm real big on if you can't ask a man what he want from you and he can't give you a solid answer, baby, go back to that black book. Cause it says the soul has no secret that the behavior does not reveal. And I always try to tell people a person's behavior will let you know about their soul. So eventually, when you are around people, pay attention to their behavior. It reveals a lot about them, especially females. Uh, I mean, we all have self sabotage. Girl, I know I self sabotage one thing. It wasn't with my person though. I feel like I walked away from somebody because of him. And sometimes I'd be like, "Who Jesus? Mm-mm-mm. Who God?" I don't know who eat alligator because I ain't eating no alligator. I did. I ain't gonna lie. Mm-mm. Um, I'm real funny about what I eat. I can't eat no alligators. I'm about to go to bed. Try to force myself to go to sleep. What you say? I've been getting my rent paid by organization since I moved in. It's been 8 months now. Um, I don't know what you just said. Let's see, can I go up? I be hating when they do the comments like that. My mom just told me that I got favor. She said I want okay. I ain't. Honestly, I know I had favor over my life when God didn't allow the plots and schemes that my enemies thought was working to work against me. When He allowed me to prosper instead of fail, I was like, oh, okay, God. And when He allowed me to heal, like that's when I realized I had favor. God's like, we ain't even gonna allow you to sit in this pain and hurt long. We're gonna allow you to heal so you can move forward. I be looking at people who come up against me and they still suffering. They still, you know what I'm saying? They still trying to engage with me. And I'm like, girl, I been done moved on. You don't want still stuck, not me. And it's like eventually they're gonna get it. Eventually they'll understand. Cause why you still on the same thing after all these years? So yeah, that favor be hitting for me in the best way. It's nasty. Oh, you ain't even gotta worry about it. Cause no, no, no. I definitely ain't playing around. And BK be sending me food sometimes. He's like, would you try this? Would you try that? And I'm like, no, Brickley. Not at all. I'm not eating crawfish. I don't like the way them things look. People like they look just like shrimp. Nah. Them things got eyes and everything. I'm not eating that. And I don't see the point of eating them little nasty looking things. At all. Yeah, I am. I be disgusting. And people got audacity to go on TikTok and YouTube and just be eating them and sucking them. I'm like, oh my God. I be getting so mad when that pop on For You page. I be disappointed because take this shit off. Nobody want to see that. I don't want to see that. Other people do, but I don't. I'm not doing any more readings, y'all. I'm tired of doing readings. What is these cards? Your answers, messages. Oh. What you say? Oh my God. That's why my ass gonna stay single. That's why I'm gonna stay single because I just feel like, y'all be so disgusted about certain things. Like, oh my God. I don't like. And then seeing the stuff like that's in it, and then they just be like, I can't. I be got sick trying to eat them things. I'm not sure. Honestly, I think that you know what? I am in a place right now. I feel like maybe I should stay off live and give the people time to heal, like maybe 3 months, maybe 4 or 5. Um, so they can have time to heal and move on with their life. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe I am holding them. Because I feel like people be obsessed with my energy that shouldn't be. So I might not be on live ever. I might not come on live for a long, long time. It depends on what spirits say. They tell me to stay off, I'm gonna stay off. She said, "Girl, wait, what? 3 months? Yeah, because I was gonna delete my whole channel. Like maybe if she don't have access to me, like where she can watch me, maybe that would help her heal or move on with her life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, since I'm in a good place, maybe this will help her. I don't know. But I feel like it's time for her to grow as a woman. Like, no shade. I just feel like it's time for her to grow. And I remind her constantly of her heartbreak. So she ain't gonna never grow if I'm always reminding her of it. And I don't remind her of it on purpose. It's just we had, you know what I'm saying, we shared the same person. So she's holding on tighter than I am. Like, girl, I moved on. So I'm trying to do what's beneficial to somebody else. It's not beneficial to me, but it's beneficial for her. And I also thank her friends and her friends too, because now her friends obsessed with me too. So it's like, damn, I gotta do something that will allow them to grow as well too. Because clearly she's not doing anything that benefits them. So let me take the lead. What is it? 333 tattoo. Mm. It's just significant to me, I guess I could say. 333. Like, it's not because of the angel number. I can't say that. It has a lot to do with the Bible. That's all. She said, damn, that's deep understanding. Yeah. Cause it's like it's been so many years, Tay. It's been way too many years. Like, I feel like me and I don't even know. Yeah, I can say that I have grown and I think he has grown and I think he let go of the situation. I let go of the situation. I feel like she's the only person that's holding on to it. And it's like now it's like boring. Like, I don't know. So I was like, okay, God, how can we help this person? Because clearly the practitioners ain't helping them. The damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, dang. I got to do y'all job too? That's crazy. She paying y'all money and I got to come in and do y'all job. That's crazy. And that's beyond me. Because y'all was supposed to be helping her, not destroying her. Dang. New energy or shift the energy. Yes, it's like she don't want to shift it. Like she want to stay in that same thing that broke her down in the first place. Like you forgot why you was upset and watching me. You forgot why you are even here. It's because somebody hurt you. Somebody broke your heart. Why you want to keep reliving that? So, I think she got caught up in a web. And it's like, okay, let me get this girl off this web so she can really enjoy life. Because, baby, it's more to life than what you're doing right now. Honestly, I would have went head first down very deep dark rabbit hole this evening, and you're welcome. Thank you too. I feel like even if you don't like a person, sometimes they have the message that you thought that you would have received from your friends. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't receive it from them. So now God has to use the very person that you dislike to give you the message. Not saying you in general, but I feel like there'd be a lot of cases for some people who do go down a rabbit hole. It's like, why would you want to keep going that way? Why would you want to keep doing that? Yeah, I'm not doing any more readings. I'm just talking. I am trying to put these cards up because I got way too many. And let me tell y'all what I did like a dummy. My slow self ordered 6 more boxes of cards. And I've been complaining that I had too many. But they caught my eyes. So I was like, let me get them. So I'm going to probably get rid of some of these. I don't know. I think I got detachment issues when it comes down to my cards. Well, at least some of them. Dang, this ought to tick me off. And I keep dropping cards. And I don't feel like taking all that down. You said you wasn't buying no more. Girl, every time I say that, I end up buying some more. Every single time. And I'll be like, don't go to the website. Be right up there. Every single time. Don't never fail. Why ain't no cards in here? No wonder you had to take a sleeping pill after dealing with. No. I slept today. Like, I slept for a long time. So I knew, like, I'm gonna be up tonight. Because usually I don't go to sleep. I just stay up. But I was tired. Like, when I say I was tired, and I can always feel like when my body is shutting down. Like, I be knowing when I overdid something. Yeah, I'm tripping because I don't know why I bought some more cards. This is ridiculous. Hmm. This is crazy. Because I don't know where to put them. Where that witch deck at? I said I was going to order me another bookshelf because, yeah, I'm going to have to. Let me get messages for myself. I just want to see something. I ain't used these cards in a long time. Let me get messages for myself. If I'm going to keep them or give them away. A magical surprise, a joyous gift is swooping in from heaven. Epic journey. You've flown so far already. Keep your gaze on the horizon. You're almost there. One more. And delicate balance. I might keep these. Then it said, pay attention to your new thoughts and ideas as they are about to blossom into fulfilling all your opportunities and all your projects. This is crazy. Let me get messages for Tay books. I'm trying to see if I'm gonna get rid of these cards, if I'm gonna keep them. Tay books. You have sweet surrender. Let go, let go, let go, and lighten your load. Then sail free through the open door to inner peace. So Spirit is telling you to let go so you can enjoy inner peace, like in all aspects of your life. Tape books. Cleanse. It says cleanse your dusty wings so you can fly more freely. So you collected a lot of dust from other people, and Spirit is telling you to shake that shit off, baby. Tape books. Fly with faith. Trust in the universe is trying to work on your behalf. And you also have focus on more symbolic relationships so your heart can blossom as well as your dreams. Okay, let me do this right here. It says take time to rest upon your peace. Make every moment count so it can bring in miracles. Oh, okay. You don't have to buy them for me. You can inbox. Well, you can message me. Well, let me see some. I'm trying to see if I like them. I think I only used these cards like 2 times. No lie. You got the same message, Tay. Focus on symbolic relationships. Let me get messages for K's. For K's. Clear messages. You have the humming to balance and raise your vibration. So Spirit is telling you that your vibration is low. You need to raise your vibration, okay? You're in some low energy or some type of toxicity that's not beneficial to you, nor your manifestations. So they're telling you to raise it. Yeah. You have it's time for change. So basically everything is telling you to change. Because the person you're trying to stay isn't beneficial to you. Wish them well. Your heart desires. So basically, how do you want your desires to take flight if your vibration is so low? You gotta raise your vibration. Damn. I must be tripping because I keep seeing weird light every so often on the screen or something. No, it's the camera. It's the camera. Usually, like when it's getting low and I need to charge it, I don't charge nothing. I think BK don't went to sleep because he didn't text. He didn't say check your line. His cell probably gone. Oh no, he's still up. Let me get messages for Lynn, please. She said he had the its. Let me get messages for Lynn. You have your emotions are the root of this situation. Use the color red in order to heal. Red is going to be significant for you. You can either wear red. You can light red candles around your house. Red nails. You know what I'm saying? You just use the color red because the reason that you are in this predicament is because of some type of emotions that you had. So 9 times out of 10, you got to let go of something. Yeah. They're trying to tell you to focus more on your true self, who you really are. So your heart can open up to unconditional love. And what does this say? Listen to the call. Be still and listen. Listen to the messages that you are receiving. Don't ignore the message. You have at the bottom of the deck, here you'll find a new perspective, great understanding, and compassion. A bird's eye view. Okay. So it's like a lot of people can't hear the message because they're vibrating out of emotion. So they either get triggered, they feel like, oh, you're being shady, you being rude, but it's not that. It's just they're vibrating out of emotions, so they're not able to comprehend the message or to fully understand the message. So yeah. Oh God. It says flip, flutter, and fly with a playful heart. You gotta find things that really bring joy to you. Like, yeah. Find things that really bring you joy. Dang. She said it's definitely not. No, it wasn't a card, y'all. It was my camera. BK be telling me to charge it all the time. He was like, charge your camera, charge your camera. I was like, no. Because I don't be planning on staying on live that long. I definitely wasn't planning on staying on live this long today. Yo, you still eating? You just said, BK, put that down strawberries up. I definitely like how you pull cards for everyone at the end tonight. You're welcome. Because I don't want to go to work tomorrow, but this week, sure, I only got to work for Monday through Wednesday, and Thursday and Friday, I'm chilling. Like, when I say I am going somewhere this weekend, I need to get away from North Carolina because, baby, at least that's my plan, is getting away from North Carolina. I am over North Carolina. Like, guys, send me somewhere else. Some new people, some new energy, some new everything. Because this energy in North Carolina is woo crazy. I know it'd be crazy other places, but I'm about over this shit. Uh-uh. What you say you stayed again, Tay? Y'all been ready to leave North Carolina, but my kids be like, they don't want to leave, but I'm like, I'm ready to go. Oh, same as Kira, got you. Big A, check your phone. Hey, Jenny. What's this? Thank you. I figured. I'm gonna have to go back to one of my other lives to see something. I don't know why my stomach growling because I already ate. Okay, y'all, I'm sleepy now. Good night. I can't move. Brooklyn. Thank y'all for y'all support. I'm about to go to bed.